and it's a very cloudy day right here in the city of Ikenne. Remo Star Stadium is the home ground or the host ground for us right here in the 2024-2025 NWFL Premiership Super 6. And the game that we're bringing to you live this morning is the game between Nigeria Tales of the Federal Capital Territory, the FCT, and of course that of Edo Queens, the defending champions from the ancient city of Benin. Good morning wherever you're watching this broadcast from, whether you're watching us from the broadcast on YouTube or that on Star Times. We're live this morning and it's match day 3 where we're bringing to you Nigeria Tales versus Edo Queens, Nasser Amazons versus Nigeria Tales, and of course Bayelsa Queens versus Remo Stars. Those are the games that will be coming up later on today. Well, Nigeria Tales versus Edo Queens will be the game this morning. Now, this is the league table. After 2 match days prosecuted on this ground, Remo Stars, the home team, are surprisingly leading the log by 6 points after 2 games played, 6-6, and of course followed by Nasser Amazons, Bayelsa Queens, and Edo Queens, defending champions, surprisingly 7-time champions in Rivers Angels, both have just a point for themselves. And of course, we have Nigeria Tales who are yet to get a single point this time around. Of course, you can see the fans from the ancient city of Benin, talking about Edo Queens fans here waiting to see whether they can kickstart themselves with a win today or kickstart our day with a win, of course, as they look to retain the title they won in Yenagoa last season, talking about the Benin Arsenal. My name is Joy Ojablu Sudoifore, and I'm going to be your lead commentary this morning, bringing you proceedings from the Remo Stars ground, and I am paired this morning with the lovely Dorcas Kokai, who is going to be my caller for today. Dorcas, how are you feeling? A wonderful weather we have today.
I mean, wonderful weather. Good morning to you. Good morning to everyone listening. It's fantastic to be here to bring, the rest of the updates here at the Remo Star Stadium. It's going to be another feisty day. Edo will be looking to get their first win here, while same as Nigeria Tales, because they haven't won any game so far. So it's going to be a clash where these two sides want to make a statement, at least get their first wins, and see where that will take them from here. But lovely weather. This is the kind of weather we want to see the girls play in.
I think we spoke too soon because already looking as if the sun is coming. I was trying to show out very soon. But yes, before the game will kick start, let's remind you that Edo Queens are defending champions, and after 2 match games played, they can just boast of 1 point after they lost on match day 1 to Remo Stars ladies. And of course, they drew yesterday on this ground to 7-time champions Rivers Angels. And of course, the other team, who are going to be the home team for this fixture, talking about Nigeria Tales, are yet to pick up any points in Ikenne as they lost match they won to Nasser Amazons 2-1. It ended in favor of the Solid Babes. And of course, yesterday they lost to the host team, or we call them the home team for the day, talking about Remo Stars ladies, also by a lone goal yesterday. So yes, we're getting set to welcome the ladies who would be starting off today for us. And of course, after this fixture, we'll definitely be bringing you that between Rivers Angels later on today. We're live with the girls proceeding just behind the match commission, and of course the 4 referees who would be deciding or preceding this game today would be of course centered by center referee Omotoye Tosin Oluwatosin from Osun State. She is going to be our center referee today, and you can see the girls from Abuja in their yellow and green striped jersey and shorts, and of course the girls from Benin are going to be repeating what they wore yesterday in terms of colors: red jerseys, red shorts, red socks, and a little bit of yellow stripes there. Consider the starting lineup for Nigeria Tales, of course, with 3 changes made to the team that started yesterday in goalkeeping position, especially Faith Omilana is starting today ahead of the person who started on her behalf. So we have Oshe Pauline, we have Sibe Rita, the only person to have scored for them so far in this competition, Nora Davis, and of course the rest of the players that would be prosecuting this game for Nigeria Tales this morning would be Adebayo, Ikpai, Adan Nawachuko, Glory, Sunday, Sofiat Bankole, and of course finally Grace Sally. You can see the officials I mentioned earlier on. Omotoye Oluwatosin from Osun State is going to be our center, and of course flagged by other referees including James Njoku and of course Obien, who would be assisting her from the other parts of the pitch. Of course, the away side, the defending champions, would have Ujoma form, I beg your pardon. We have Akpo Baro, we have Husseini, we have Rebecca Adebilemi, we have Titus Happiness Adebi, we have Anjo Mary, we have Emen Essien, Ijoke Okeke, Amarachi also starting that one, and of course Goodness Osigwe, and that is 7 changes made to 6 changes, I beg your pardon, made to the starting lineup of Edo Queens, different from what started against, or the ones who started against Rivers Angels yesterday. Now 6 changes is a statement made by the head coach, talking about Mary Adoko, don't you think, Dorcas?
Oh yeah, because we do know how a squad, rich in squad that Edo Queens are, and they have shown that today, looking at how many changes they've made. They have the players and they all know that for sure. So yeah, I think it's going to be a game where they see that. Yes, we can see on our screen right there. Sorry for cutting you short. That's the coach of Nigeria Tales, talking about Samson Keshi, or Mawa, Samson Mawa Keshi, as he's like to be called. He is definitely going to be looking to have a better game, and of course Moses Adoko, who is a non-winner in this competition, having won it with Bielsa in 2022, and of course Edo Queens last season, looking to repeat that feat with the same team he won it with last season, talking about Edo Queens. Not having a brilliant start to their title, that's their title defense, Edo Queens, but they'll be looking to change that particular feat. Remember that they went on to win last season despite just 1 win in all competition or all games played, but they managed to snatch that one in Yenogwa last season. Do you think they'll be able to repeat such a feat in Ikene, looking at how they've started so far? Well, I really cannot tell. They haven't had the best start to life here in Ikene, so I cannot exactly tell. But they do have the quality, like we talked about, on the bench and everywhere else. You could see that they have that rich vein of quality, but they haven't exactly shown that to us so far. So I really cannot tell, because it's quite difficult to tell. Remo Stars are the only team to have won 2 games so far this in the Super 6, and the rest of them are still finding it difficult to match up. So for now, it's not exactly explicit to tell who would eventually go home with a title. Well, Edo Queens had got us started this morning, of course, and we're seeing on our screens that the very first foul and set piece will be that for Nigeria Tales, taken by the captain of the side, Olubumi Oladeje. And of course, they're still with the ball, Nigeria Tales. But Edo Queens, well, that's an Edo Queen goalkeeper with her jersey looking almost similar to that of Nigeria Tales. That's Uzoma, who was substituted at halftime yesterday to replace a teammate who we used to starting. I'm talking about Marufa Ademola, starting for Edo Queens in game 1 and of course game 2 yesterday. But of course, due to some very expensive mistakes from our end, including the one that led to that own goal scored by Uroko yesterday. She was substituted at halftime, and of course the coach, talking about Moses Aduko, is trusting Uzoma today to guard the sticks. But Edo Queens are still with the ball, looking to make an early statement in this game against the Whooping Girls, you can ask me, of the Super 16. That's in 7 games played since they started participating in the Super 6. They have not won a single game. They've lost all 7 games they've played before today. This is going to be their 8th game in the Super 6. And for Edo Queens, like I mentioned earlier on, last season with 5 games played in the Super 6, they had just 1 win. But somehow,
managed to get themselves the title. Now Edo Queens are with the ball again, and that is Goodness Osigwe, who came into this competition with 5 goals, starting from the bench in the first 2 games. Today, with everything at stake, Moses Adokwa has decided to trust her to start, and of course, try to get them their first win in this competition. And that's Miracle Sen with the ball. But the referee would signal that that particular ball into the box would be a foul against Omilana in her goal post. A very good cross from Husseini there, but Edo Queens would have to wait for another opportunity from Okeke or the rest of the team to get their first goal. And now that is Nigeria Turtles with the ball. Captain Olabumi trying to push forward, but the execution is not, I know, as she planned in her head, because I mean she thought she would have done better with that ball right there. And that is Sofiat Bankole, one of the players to look out for in this competition. One of those players who was really instrumental into getting Nigeria into the Super 6 against all odds this season.
Well, they really do have players that I said before. Coming into this very competition, they could be players to watch, but here they are struggling. It was Bankole earlier who had a chance. I thought she should have done better, but she opted to take a strike, but it was just too weak and wouldn't trouble at all Ijoma Uzoma, who was in goal for Edo Queens.
Now Edo Queens are back with the ball, but Captain Olubumi Oladeji is there to douse any threat. And that's Sibe Rita, who has made history in this competition as the first player to score for the 2024-2025 edition of this competition. The first player to score for Nigeria Turtles ever in the Super 6. Remember, we mentioned they've played 7 games so far, 5 in the previous edition. And of course, she scored 1 on match day 1 for them. Now with 2 games played, she's the only goal scorer and looking to help them get another goal right here. But Edo Queens are the one who would miss out on capitalizing on that defensive chance, with Captain Olubumi there to prevent Okeke from capitalizing on that cross into the box. But Edo Queens are still with the ball and would get a throw in. A corner kick this time around, corner taken. And that's a block right there from Nigeria Turtles, who are putting everybody on the line there to prevent an early goal. I mean, if there's a goal in the 5th or the 6th minute, it would beat the record we have in this competition of them scoring the fastest goal we've had so far, Dorcas, in 13th minutes.
Yeah, that will be the case if that eventually happened. I really thought that that was going to go into the back of the net, because we saw multiple blocks of that very ball. Edo Queens tried as much as possible to hit it into the back of the net. It was really, really close. Well, Nigeria did what they had to do, cleared their lines, even if it was crappy, which they did eventually, of course. But Edo Queens will go back, regroup, and try again to see if they can get the earliest goal of this very Super 6.
I mean, bodies, multiple bodies on the line right there to block every attempt at goal that Edo Queens attempted right there. And the goalkeeper for Nigeria Turtles, talking about Faith Omilano, is on the pitch. Milano is receiving medical attention, and of course she's starting her very first game in this competition. Known face in the NWFL, but this will be her first time starting the game in Ikene. Of course, she's trusted ahead of Ohia Doris, who was in goal on match day 1 against Nassau Amazons, and of course match day 2 against Remo Stars Ladies. And that's a cross But that would be an attempted goal, but All Milano would safely gather that into her bosom.
That was a good chance.
A very good chance right there, and that is some of the things to expect from a player like Goodness Osigwe. A very, very solid right-footed shot, and that would be another attempted goal for Edo Queens, who will look to start their onslaught early on in this game. And of course, Nigeria Rattles have been the ones soaking pressure so far.
You know, when you play against some of the best teams, you tend to show the quality that you have. Yeah, the game between Rivers and Edo showed the quality that Edo possesses, and you can see how they troubled Rivers' defense. But here they are again, and it looks like because of how Nigeria Rattles are approaching the game, it's a little bit scrappy from the Edo end, and we haven't seen the best quality from Goodness Osigwe, who I thought as a substitute yesterday against Rivers was splendid. She was fantastic. She had chances upon chances as well. We haven't even seen Essien so far in this game, and what she did against Rivers yesterday.
Definitely talking about Essien. But before we go on, Edo Queens out with another opportunity to go at goal, but Milano will quickly rush out to get that ball, and that is another opportunity that Edo Queens would not capitalize on. And back to the center circle is Nigeria Rattles. Some high balls here and there, and being unable to play the ball on the ground whenever they get possession. But now they've regained it. Nigeria Rattles still love the ball, and that would be Sibe. But Husseini would prevent her from unleashing any form of offensive threats, and to be a free kick right there to Edo Queens, and that's Ikpa Janet, who had for herself a really solid game yesterday against Remo Stars Ladies. Well, we're still back place back, and Edo Queens are still another opportunity to, and that is Okeke looking to cross the ball to a teammate in red, but she would decide to take it, and that is a poor attempt at goal, and would not really trouble Milano there. And you can see her raising her hands there in apologies, as they were bodies in the box waiting to receive the ball, and even outside the area. I mean, she had the opportunity to turn there, and of course, she decided to go at goal. But what can you say about that particular opportunity right there? I mean, the play from Osigwe to find Okeke in that position.
Well, it was a really good spot. I think that was Essien who spotted her. And then Okeke had the ball. The turn wasn't exactly too clean, but she did. She was successful, and I thought that she was going to place the ball into the middle of the park where she had that teammate, but then that wouldn't be it. She opted to go for goal, and it was, I think, a poor attempt, but maybe a good one for that matter as well.
And we have a set piece taken by Sibe Rita, who scored from a direct free kick on match day 1. But that free kick will amount to nothing, and this time Edo Queens are back with the ball, and that's Osigwe. Osigwe have moved past her marker there, but the cross would not get to anyone in the box. But once again, another foul called against Edo Queens.
There's something here that's quite different from what we saw yesterday and when Edo Queens took on Rivers Angels. We saw Essien play as a striker at the top 9, while Anjo Mary was dropped back to help the midfield and also create chances. But today, Essien is playing in the midfield and letting Okeke as well as Anjo Mary up front.
And of course, you will talk about the tactics that we've seen in this competition. But someone is on the pitch, and the referee has signaled to the medics. That would be jersey number 29, Saliu Grace, who is holding her head in pain. But this team, Nigeria Ratels, known to field some of the youngest girls in this competition. Some of them who are mainstays in the Flamingos team, the under 17, like Adebayo Jumai. Our team who have seemed to be very relentless in their previous defeats in this competition. The first one against National Amazons, the other one against Remo Stars Ladies. Coming up against solid teams in this competition, but giving it their all. And now it's Sibe who would attempt to score another direct free kick, but this time it is Uzoma in goal. And that she would easily save. I mean, Uzoma is starting in place of Marufa Demola, who had a rather poor game. Edo Queens are also having not the best of starts in this first 15 minutes that we've seen so far, and that was Anjo Mary with a shot just under her boots, and that will roll safely into the hands of Omilana.
It was a good pass from Okeke. It was a little bit of a dummy. Ijemoke trying to find Anjo. Anjo's got the ball, but then her right-footed strike isn't just good enough.
Well, a strike not good enough, and Nigeria Ratels not being able to capitalize on the opportunity to break out on a counter-attack and allow the Edo Queens to quickly get behind the ball, and that forced them to a corner kick right there. And there's a substitution, an early one again from Nigeria Ratels, like we saw yesterday. This time around, they beat their record of yesterday. It was in the 20th minute. This time it's in the 15th minute, with Oluwatemi Alayode coming in for Glory Sunday. And I mean, what is going in the mind of Stephen Keshi making this very early subs?
Samson Keshi.
Samson Keshi. Beg your pardon. And that's our attempts at a corner from Sibe. Corner taken. Ratel still with the ball, but dispossessed this time around by Emen Essie there. I mean, a substitution in the 20th minute yesterday, another substitution in the 15th minute today. I mean, is it that we should be concerned about the fitness of his girls in this competition, or is there something else that he thinks whenever he makes these early subs in his game so far?
I think they are tactical plans. He must have spotted something. He's the coach. He knows what the game plan is. And if he feels like his players aren't exactly executing that game plan, it's only fair to change. But maybe changing too early might not be the ideal thing. But like I said, he must have spotted something and he said, well, let's go for this change.
Well, that was Saliu Grace with an attempt at the net. But of course, it's going to be a side netting and a goal off target. But Edo Queens would try to build from the back again. And that would be Osigwe with the ball once more. Osigwe would take it into the area. And there are calls for a handball from the players there, but the referee will signal for them to continue play.
Let's be fair. I'd rather see MMSN up front trying to act as the attacker than number 9, and I haven't been impressed with Okeke and Mirianjo so far.
With Edo Queens looking for a win today, I mean, they can't afford not to win today. If they are looking to retain their title, you can maybe understand why Moses Odoko has decided to put all of his attacking threats in this game. KK, Osigwe, Essien, and Joe, everybody's on the pitch from the very first minute of the game. And after 80 minutes play, it's still 0-0. Nigeria is nil, Edo Queens nil. And Saini with the ball. Saini crosses it into the area. Nigeria tells clear. Not totally, as Edo Queens are still with the ball, but someone is on the field. That is some beautiful play from Edo Queens to keep the ball, but of course that would go for a throw-in to the Benin Arsenal. Throw-in to be taken by Miracle Saini, rated as one of the best 50 players under 20 in 2024 by Go.com. Some of the firepower in this team, and that is a very good ball for Edo Queens, and that will be the first goal. MNSN mentioned earlier on, the MVP from the last edition, the goal scorer for them for their very first goal in this competition yesterday, and again she is the first Edo Queen player to find the back of the net. MNSN with her 7th goal of the season to open the books for Edo Queens today. And of course, you cannot take anything away from that beautiful piece of play from Edo Queens and Joe Mary there. Of course, getting the ball to Hussein, who crosses it, and Essien, who is very, very dangerous at defending, at of course going at goal. Would go for that one, and it is currently Edo Queens who lead by a goal to nil after 20 minutes of play.
It was a fabulous hold-up play from Mirianjo, finding and connecting with Goodness Osigwe. Osigwe spotted, of course, MMSN in the 18-yard box, free unmarked, and all she did was send a cross in. It was a little bit difficult for the Rattles ladies to clear, and immediately after that, it was MMSN, the goal scorer, of course, yesterday for Edo Queens as well, to slot that ball kindly past face Omilana, and that will be the first goal of the day as Edo Queens to take the lead.
Essien with her 7th goal of the season, 2nd of this playoffs. And of course, an opportunity for her or any other person to get another goal as Mary Angel takes this corner. But it would go past the head of everybody in the 18, and of course go for a Nigeria tells throw-in.
It's starting to take shape, surely for Edo Queens.
Definitely for Edo Queens, and then you can understand. And that's another opportunity for Edo Queens. Okay, with the ball right now. She would give it to Essien, who would score a brace. That is a brace for Essien. 2 goals in 3 minutes. It is ecstasy from the girls from the Asian city of Benin, the defending champions, finally started to show a beautiful hold-up play from Okeke, who passes it to Essien there. And Essien will slot it in easily way past Omilano to get our 3rd goal of this playoffs. And now we can start counting. That's Essien right there. 2 goals in 2 minutes. MVP for the last edition, like I mentioned earlier on. And Moses Aduko is pumped. 22 minutes, Edo Queens are leading by 2 goals to nil.
2 goals in 2 minutes. That is a fantastic work from Edo Queens. It is a connection for me. I talked about maybe putting MMSN up front to be attacker. And immediately that happened. You could see 2 quick goals from Edo Queens, and they are running that defense of Nigeria as ragged. That's what we want to see. This is what we want to see. The connection, especially OKK getting that one through to MMSN, tells a lot of story, and how the build-up eventually came. That was what made that goal what it was. And there was a calmness for me when MMSN got the ball, the way she calmed down, spotted where she wanted that ball to go through, and nicely, sends that ball into the back of them with her right foot. That was just ecstasy, like you already described it, and it's exactly what we want to see at this level.
Ecstasy for the Edo Queens, but I'm very, very sure the smear in the minds and faces of Nigeria tells. They've conceded 2 goals already in the first 23 minutes of this encounter, despite holding their ground in the earlier moments in this game. But they will look to make something out of it, try to get something early also in this game. That's Osho Paulina, who is starting today. She came as a substitute yesterday in the 20th minute. I mean, she was the first sub we saw yesterday in this game, or in the game yesterday between Remo Stars Ladies and Nigeria Tells.
Well, Joy, there isn't any surprises here, because in about 4 matches so far that these 2 sides have played, Nigeria just haven't beaten Edo Queens yet. So they are still searching for their first victory against Edo Queens. So that's exactly what it is. They have lost, of course, their previous 2 matches in 3 encounters. Their only draw, of course, came in the 3-winner. That was in the 2-all draw at the Samuel Media Stadium. That was in Benin City in a 2021-2022 season. So they are still searching for that very win, their first win against the defending champions, Edo Queens.
Still searching for their very first win against the defending champions. Defending champions showing the stuff of champions here as they started this game on a very bright note, leading by 2 goals to 0, and with 6 changes made. Dorcas, you can definitely say that Moses Aduko has been repaid so far with the trust he has put in the girls, in which he's trusted to prosecute this game for him today.
Well, yes, he has faith in his team, and that's what makes them rich. Not just in the quality, but also on the bench. He went into the transfer market, got players that he thought he needed, because if you're going to fight for titles, you would need not just the first 11 to have quality, but those on the bench, when they come in, they should be able to replace and at the same time, do their stuff as it is. So that's what we're seeing here. So that's the trust that a coach can have for his players.
Talking about trust, Edo Queens are once again. But there's another substitution with Oshua, who I mentioned earlier on, off. Second substitution for Nigeria Tells in less than 30 minutes of play. And it's Oluwase Anani, I beg your pardon, is coming on for Paulina Oshua in this game. Edo Queens with an opportunity to get another goal, and it's Osigwe who would take that one way off the bar.
A good chance once again. And the Queens, like I said, have they've come into the game alive. They're looking so brilliant with how they have initially started. So brilliant work from goodness Osigwe. We do know that she's a fantastic player. She showed that against Rivers yesterday, and today, yes, she hasn't exactly had a fun field day, but when she has the ball, when the ball is on her feet, she knows what she wants to do. And once again, it was a ball that I thought she should have done better, and she just raised the ball too high.
Well, she's back with the ball again, and because that would go for another opportunity to press and Christian Tali in this game, but that will be stopped by Captain Olubumi Oladeji of Nigeria Tells, as Nigeria Tells looking to press this time, cross into the box, but nobody to capitalize on that, and you can see the camera on Saliu Grace.
Was a delayed response from Saliu Grace, who should have attacked that ball. The cross was a perfect delivery, but I thought a reaction to that cross into the area was rather slow. You should be expectant of such crosses that comes in, but Saliu Grace at that point in time, she wasn't expectant. She wasn't exactly communicating with her teammates on that very one. So I think that is on her, as I felt she should have done better. But good play from Nigeria for the first time in the first 28 minutes.
First 28 minutes, it's still Edo Queens who lead this encounter by 2-0. Both goals scored by Essien. Who now have 7 goals this season. And they'll be looking to. That's Sadie with the ball. Lost it in that attempt to send it into the middle of the pack. But they're back with tips as Nigeria are unable to keep possession of that one in a very, very short time.
Raptors haven't exactly had what it takes, because you look at the front line, they have Adana on the left hand side, Adana and Wachiko on the left side of the attack, Grace Aliu through the middle, and Ipa Janet coming from the right hand side, but they haven't connected like they should. If they can do that, I'm very sure that they can get something out of this game as well.
Get something out of this game. They'll look to get their second goal in this competition, talking about Nigeria Tels, having scored their first one against National Amazons. And they're going with the ball again, an attempt at crossing it to go past all the Edo Queens players, but I mean, Husseini was right there to guide it into the hands of her goalkeeper.
Who hasn't been troubled at all today.
Who has not been troubled at all. I mean, aside from the free kick that CB attempted there, talking about CB, she scored 3 goals so far this season, and that loss against Nassau Amazons was the first time that Nigeria Tels will be losing a game in which she scored. Now this time around, if they would be getting maximum points, they will have to come back from 2 goals, which look like a very huge task for them to do, don't you believe?
Always a huge task. I don't see them coming back, pulling something off of that magnitude against Edo Queens. Edo Queens are overall the best team in this game, so it's going to be very difficult and unsettling to get to see them. When I mean unsettling, especially for Edo Queens, if Nigeria Tels can eventually get themselves back and come back to level things about 2-2 and maybe even snatch that victory off Edo Queens. But for now, it has been a very perfect display, almost flawless from Edo Queens, and I think Mutsa Duku will be quite impressed whoever his team has done here in the first 34 minutes.
Really impressed, and of course, looking to increase their tally, but this time around they would be all regrouping to defend their lead, as there's a foul called against Edo Queens right there, and maybe an opportunity to trouble Uzoma there. And it's Sibe, who we mentioned earlier on, who got the only goal for them in their first game, who is going to take this set piece again. Can she score from this position? Sibe takes, but that will be too high, too heavy to get to trouble Zoma once more.
CB has the potential of becoming a really good, she has the potential, of course, of being a very good set piece taker. She just needs to find the right technique. I think that's the word. Find the right technique to get the delivery properly into the area. If you're going for goal, get the perfect technique. If you want your teammates to connect perfectly with the ball as well, there are techniques that she can also build on. But so far, ever since the first game where she scored from a set piece, it hasn't been exactly like perfect as that was.
And Nigeria tells through Sally Grace, trying to get something there, but the last year ITO Cup finalists would continue to attempt something in the half of Edo Queens as they trail by 2-0 after 37 minutes played in the first half of the first game of match day 3. And the ball is back and almost disastrously let into the post by Omilana, who starts in place of Ohia Doris, who has started the first 2 games for Nigeria Tels in this competition. And that would have been disaster compounded for Nigeria Tels.
Well, the Ratties are still, like you already said, looking for their first victory here in the Super 6, as they have never won a Super 6 game before
in their history.
Yeah, so that's a huge task, and there is no team here that I think they can get one over, at least in my opinion. But they can still do that. They can still do something. They can still do something. Maybe not today's game. I'm not sure about today's game, but probably in the course of the Super 6, they can actually still do something.
Well, while they try to do something, Edo Queens are back in possession of the ball after a few minutes out, but they'll lose that one again. And Edo Queens, after their very bright starts, are so slowly allowing Nigeria to grow into this game. Do you think this would come to punish them in this half?
Well, not.
And that's an opportunity for Sibe Rita.
Oh.
She wanted to score from that place. Okay, that's not Sibe. But I mean, this is something that they have under their sleeves. Talking about Nigeria Tels. And Zoma have to be very aware to have not let that particular one go in. But Edo Queens are back with the ball this time around in attack, and it's Osigwe who gets dispossessed. And Nigeria Tels are going again forward this time around. Sally Grace. That is Ikpa Joy. Janet, beg your pardon. I keep calling her Joy. My surname is not Ikpa, so why do I keep calling her Ikpa Joy? So Janet and her teammates will have to regroup as Edo Queens are going forward again, this time at the center circle. But Omilano would safely gather that particular one.
Well, I can't really get over that beautiful strike earlier on that might have just brought Nigeria Tels into this game, only if it would have been executed properly, because you're looking at Oluwa Tokwe Alayande, who actually struck that ball, but then it came off Ijoma. Ijoma had to do a fantastic work to ensure that that ball doesn't go into the back of the net. But what a rocket that was.
A rocket that was. Would have been one of the goals of this tournament had it gone in.
You see the tactics now. The coach earlier took out Glory Sunday and brought in Oluwatope Alayande. And then she came, look at that shot that she had.
Yes.
So they seem to know exactly what they want, because she is rather good at going forward, and that's exactly why that one would have stood a chance when it comes to a fantastic goal scored.
Now, jersey number 21 would receive the first yellow of this game, Sofiat Bankole, after that pull of a shirt. And of course, that foul will amount to nothing for Edo Queens. But they will regroup this time around to go forward again. That's Hussein with the ball. Hussein is dispossessed, but referee will allow play to continue. Edo Queens looking to get back possession. Nigeria tells. Lost it once more, but a very solid play from them would ensure that they have another corner kick. Edo Queens. Wondering who takes this one, because that is an Anjo. Okay, she's going there now. That used to be an Anjo job. And Anjo was waiting in the area for someone to play, maybe trying to get her first goal of this tournament and a third for Edo Queens. She's joining them mid-season, but I mean, she's been given the task to go play the corner, and she is heading right there. Mary Anjo, one of the most experienced players in this Edo team, Queens team. Anjo Mary takes and comes off the boots of Osigwe there. Well, Edo Queens are back with possession, quickly lost, and somehow Nigeria tells they allow the ball to go up for a throw-in, quickly taken by Usaini Miracle. The ball is back in possession of Nigeria tells, who would look to go forward and crosses the ball. And that's with Saliu Grace, who makes a very potent but ineffective attempt at goal, but it stops calmly by Uzoma.
Well, it's starting to click. Something is starting to click for Nigeria Rattles. That was also a good display from Adana Machiko, trying to find, of course, a teammate in that area, Genetikba, and who also then, in turn, found Saliu Grace, who had to take a strike, but it wasn't the perfect one for her, because it went directly into the safe embrace of Ijoma Uzoma, the goalkeeper for Edo Queens. And Edo Queens will try again to see if they can get a clock goal just before the halftime mark.
Just a minute within the area. That is a very
weak ball, but
yes, troubled goalkeeper, and a very fast response from her to prevent Osigwe from getting her first goal in this playoffs. Faith Omilana, been unlucky twice, wants to be unlucky the third time. And Osigwe there, not the best of strikes from her again, but I mean, good enough to trouble the goalkeeper and force a corner, which they would take. Talking about Edo Queens. And Mafishere takes that one, but is way over the head of everybody within the 18, and that will go for a goal kick. And we are officially done with the regular time, and 2 minutes will be added by the assistant referee there. And attempted goal again. Osigwe still knocking and looking for her first goal in this playoffs. And once again, it's stopped by Faith Omilano.
That was once again Imi Messian. She had the ball, took the snap strike at it, sent it to the goalkeeper, who was like yesterday against Rivers, spilled. Imi Messian was again going for it. But then the goalkeeper said, no, I wouldn't be like Mbichi yesterday, and all she did was come out collected, even if it was crappy. But she got the job done.
Got the job done, but Nigeria tells will be looking to loot this half with something. But that is going to go out for a goal kick, and a timely intervention from Marvelous Akpobaru there to force the error from Nigeria Tales, and of course force that to go into into the hands of Uzoma for a goal kick. Nigeria Tels still again with the ball and attempts to get something. Still with the ball, Nigeria Tels looking to take the shots there. But she gets rewarded with a free kick there.
Adana's been in trouble.
Adana Wachuku would force a free kick in a very juicy position for someone like Sibe Rita. Of course, you can see that players like Sibe are all coming around the ball. The referee is trying to ensure that there is a proper wall there and the players are standing behind the wall. Zoma trusted to stay between the sticks today ahead of Morifa Ademola. Sibe over it. Bankole Sali over it. Sofiat over it to take and pull one back in this half for Nigeria Tels.
This is very close, so let's see what CB can do.
Well, to be taken by Sibe, and that would be the final point of action for us in this first half. A brilliant first half from Moses Aduko's side. A brilliant assist right there for KK. You can see the goal scorer, Emen Essien, with a brace, walking into the tunnel, of course, after pleasantries with her teammates. Milano not having the best of games to kickstart her playoffs. It's Edo Queens who are flying after the very first 45 in this competition today, the very first game of today's proceedings. And of course, it's ecstasy for the Benin fans in Ikene. It's been a brilliant display from Edo Queens, and halftime it's Nigeria Tels 0, Edo Queens 2 in Ikene. And of course, it has been a very fantastic. It's been a very fantastic day in Ikene for Edo Queens as they came in for match day 3, and we can see the highlights as they came into the ground of the Remo Star Stadium here in Ikene, and of course kick-started the game. Edo Queens looking for their very first win in the Super 6 with the aim of retaining the title they won in Yenobua last season, and that was the first opportunity at goal. Came begging, but of course that would be a set piece not capitalized on by Okeke right there, and that would be another opportunity come begging for Edo Queens this time around from Goodness Osigwe, having scored 5 goals this season, looking for assists, but that will be safely gathered into the arms of Faith Milano. And this is The opportunity in which Edo Queens with a dummy right there, across into the box, and of course capitalized right there for the first goal by MVP for last season, Essien, to get the very first goal. Beautiful display from the Edo Stars team. Beautiful build-up, a good hold-up play from Anjo, who crosses the ball, and of course a spill from the defense gets them the first goal. And another mishap right there from Nigeria Tales, and Essien with the second goal. A brilliant assist right there from Ijomo KK, and Essien getting her third goal of this playoffs. Let's see that brilliant assist right there, and slotting it into the back of the net is Essien for her brace today, and her third of the first game. Of course, it's 2-0 the lead in this game. Halftime, it's 0 to Nigeria Tales, 2 to Edo Queens.
Friday. When is the 17th? Okay, that's Friday. 17th.
Saturday.
Saturday, yeah.
Sushi, wait a minute. Yes, sir. See you next 2 minutes.
And we're back for another exciting 45 after what we witnessed in the first half of this game. If you're just joining us, this is the match day commentary for the game between Niger Rattles of Abuja and Edo Queens of Benin. Scoreline so far, it's been the girls from Benin, the Benin Arsenal, who have shot twice through NM Essien to ensure that they lead in this game. And of course, we've had really spectacular moments in this game. And it is the Benin Arsenal, like I mentioned earlier on, Edo Queens, who have had the better of Niger Rattles after the first 45 minutes. And you can see the girls warming up and getting set for the second 45. A very strong start to their third game today, the 13th day in the month of May 2025, after a poor start to their title defense. I mean, it's been a very good way to start, and of course a very good response from Moses Aduko, the coach of the side, who made sure that he changed 6 players, different from those who faced defending champion or former champions, I beg your pardon, Rivers Angels yesterday in their match day 2 fixture. And it's Niger Rattles led by Samson Keshi, who are at the receiving end of their onslaught so far. And we can see Uzoma, one of the players in that 6 changes I mentioned earlier on, who have stayed strong in between the sticks and of course prevented any sort of changes to the goal score or the score line we've had from the first half. And you can see the coach of the side, Moses Aduko, winner with Edo Queens in 2023-2024, winner with Bielsa Queens in 2021-2022. He knows how to win, and I mean, looking to win it here at the Remo Star Stadium in Ikene with Edo Queens once more. And this time around, it will be Niger Rattles who will set us up and set us rolling in this half. Center referee signals for start, and we're back to of course it is Niger Rattles 0, Edo Queens 2, and it is going to be a goal kick for Edo Queens after an offside call against Niger Rattles, looking to start the attempt at the comeback very early in this half. Dorcas.
Well, yes, that's the only thing that they can do. Try to start the comeback as early as, and when you can, get an early goal to stretch things even further for Edo Queens. If they can do that, then they could gradually pull themselves back into this game that Edo Queens have already blown them away from.
Well, Edo Queens have had not much to worry about from Niger Rattles in this game. And that would be a set piece taken from the half yard or the center of the pitch. Well defended by Niger Rattles there. But Edo Queens are still in possession of the ball, and of course attempts to go forward once more. That is going to be back in possession for Edo Queens. Now Niger Rattles have made 2 substitutions in this game. Early substitution, if you ask me, the first one coming in the 15th minute, where Pauline Alshaw was taken off and replaced by Oluwaseun Anini. And of course, the second substitution saw Glory Sunday taken off and replaced by Oluwatokpe Alayode in response to what the result looks like right now. And of course, in 7 defeats out of 7 games played before today, Nigeria Tales are looking to avoid 8 consecutive defeats in a Super 6 game, having won none ever in their history. This might look like another one in which they would count 0 wins. Because we've seen players like Osigwe for Edo Queens get chances in the first half, but so far Edo Queens are yet to get any clear-cut chance in the second half. But they'll continue to press, and Osigwe somehow would not chase that ball. But they're back with the ball, and NM is with it right now. Looked like an infringement there against Hussein Miracle, but the referee would rather, at the next point of play, give the free kick to Nigeria. Nigeria pressing forward now with Sibe Rita. Rita takes the ball. And Iqbal Janet is the one still holding possession for Nigeria, but quickly dispossessed. But they get it back again through a throw-in. And like I mentioned earlier on, Edo Queens have not been able to go as forward as they've done in the first half.
Oh.
And Nigeria Tales have passed their first mark. First mark there, first player there. But early intervention right there from the Edo Queens defense showed that that would not land on the foot of a Nigeria player for an attempt to pull one back in this game.
Saliu Grace was just locking around in the 18-yard box, waiting for that cross to come in. Unfortunately, didn't get to her, and Edo Queens will clear their lines as cleanly as possible. But it is the fact that they've grown at least in the first couple of seconds or minutes into the into the second half. I cannot exactly research what Coach Samson Keshi must have told his girls in the dressing room, but they came out flying, and this is exactly the attitude that they should have. Get the right passes, get the right crosses into the area, and find Grace Aliyu, score goals, and probably you can win this one, or even ending this game in a draw.
Looking at end this game in a draw, like I said, they are looking to avoid 8 consecutive defeats in 8 games played in the Super 6. The third one in this edition, playing currently in Ikene. And their goalkeeper, Fitz Milano, who got the nod ahead of the person who started the first 2 games, Ohia Doris, would send that one into the area. Nigeria still with the ball, still doing the early play in this half.
There's a confidence for me.
Confidence for them.
Oh.
But unable to finish it in the final third. And that will be an attempt by Captain Olubumi there. And that would be a goal kick. Uzoma will take that. And Jomal KK would try to keep possession for the likes of Husseini, who has the ball currently. Husseini would get that ball, but Edo Queens have managed to gain and lose possession in the last 5 seconds, but they are up again. And a low shot into the area by goal scorer NMSN Osigwe.
It is how effortless she uses both her feet, left and right. And she's quite efficient using both of them. This time it was a right-footed strike. It just wasn't accurate towards goal. Didn't exactly trouble Faith Milana. And once again, what a brilliant one from Goodness Osigwe. Yet to get a goal here, yes, but she's been very effective on the flanks for Edo Queens.
Really effective, and I mean, she came into this competition in Kenya as the leading goal scorer for Edo Queens with 5 goals. Started the first 2 games on the bench. Was given the nod by Moses Adokwo to start today, and she is still searching for her first goal in these playoffs. While the person who was right behind her in NMSN has scored 3 goals already in this competition.
A brace, fantastic brace for her today.
Fantastic brace today, and opened the score of the game yesterday against Raiders Angels. And of course, she is poised to get in a brace and getting us our very first brace in this competition.
We had to see a hat-trick though, but we saw a couple of hat-tricks in the regular season.
Yes.
Here we are waiting for that very hat-trick to come.
Still waiting for our first hat-trick.
Some would say hat-trick did not take you to heaven, just to win your games.
Talking about hat-tricks, one of those players who scored regular hat-tricks in the regular season, Barry Moses, with 2 hat-tricks in the regular season, is yet to find the back of the net in the Super 6, and is one of the players who is racing to win the top scorers award, yet to score a goal, with the likes of Olamide Bolajo, Fremont Stars Ladies, who is the outright leader of that lot there with 15 goals, scoring yesterday. Of course, we had Janet Akekoromowe getting goals on day 1 and day 2 to increase our tally to 11. And of course, 2 of them right now above Mary Moses of Edo Queens. But somehow, players like Essien are locking behind. With 7 goals already, she has an opportunity to leapfrog players like Mary Moses. But before then, Edo Queens would have to do some very interesting defending there.
Yeah, because Nigeria watches are getting closer and closer in the second half.
Getting close and relentless. But Edo Queens have managed to clear their lines and plays back in possession of Nigeria Rattles. Yeah, Sophia Bankole there, who has scored 4 goals for Nigeria Rattles this season. Very instrumental goals, if you ask me. One of those was the goals. Some of those goals are the goals that got winners for them against teams like Benue Queens and FC Robo. But now Edo Queens look to press forward, and of course Okeke was there looking to see if she can get that ball, and of course get maybe to attempt for the 3rd for them in this game, and add a goal to our involvement already for an assist, in which she got for that 2nd goal, in which SCN will score. Well, Sigwe is with the ball right now.
Sigwe is a fantastic player.
Fantastic player, with ability to hold up play there. And of course, would get Edo Queens a throw in very close to the box there. And Hussein Miracle
keep that one. But we're having play pause right now as for the second time in this game, Faith Milano is holding her ties in complaints and is getting the medics to attend to her there. But how has she shown up in this game, saying that she got the nod ahead of Odia Glorious, who was used to in this competition in the Kenya Dockers?
She played a couple of games in the regular season. That's facing Milana. We know that she can be a good goalkeeper in her day. She was quite influential for Nigeria Rattlers during the regular season, but it was Ohia Torres who got the nod over her in the Super 6, and today she's starting. She seems to be nursing something and struggling with whatever troubles, a thigh or hip or whatever she's going through. And maybe that's why Coach Samson Mawa or Keshi, you want to say, haven't exactly played her, but today she has not had a fantastic game, you would say, because she's considered 2 goals already.
Well, that's it again. Edo Queens trying to force a 3rd goal for Omilano, who Dorcas was just talking about there. But Omilano would not be stopped by that particular cross into the box. And they would try to build again. Nigeria Tales will have had a really solid start to the second half. But that will be a throw-in as Siberita, not Sibe, Ipa Janet is unable to keep that one in for Nigeria Tales. And the Saini, of course, okay, Mafi Shere, the captain of the side. Mafi Shere is not starting. Standing captain today is Amarachi. Well, Hussein is captaining the side today. That's interesting.
Well, if Mafi Shere is not starting, then Miracle Seni has the handband, so she's been quite effective in the first 45 and now in the second.
A lead at below 20, and that's another opportunity for Edo Queens, with Okeke looking to hold up play right there, but quickly dispossessed by Nigeria Tales, who are pressing forward, charged to push for their own goal in this game. And the referee will call for infringement there as Adebi is fouled in that misplay. And we've seen Adebi really efficient for Edo Queens, especially in the final third. But once more, we have someone on the field, and this time around is jersey number 28, who came on as a substitute. Oluwatope Alayande, who is reacting to pain in her thigh and is leaping out. Now, Edo Queens with an opportunity, but that would be putted out by Captain Olubumi for throwing for Edo Queens.
Olubumi has tried to do her very best in defense. Or when you have attacking interest like Edo does, it's going to be quite difficult.
Play on by the referee. And Omilano could not keep that one out as Sigwe attempts to cross it again into the 18th
but that would be forced for a throw in for Edo Queens. And of course, players like Olubimi will be forced to make a defensive. Well, Edo Queens are back with the ball, and that is an opportunity for Edo Queens, begging with goal scorer Essien attempting to make what will be a bicycle kick there, but the ball would roll out for a Niger Rattles throw in, as they've been able to clear their lines. But there's a substitution there with just number 14 going in for Niger Rattles, and of course Alayonde, the player who was substituted earlier on, taking off, and Obadu making another substitution appearance or substitute appearance in this competition. And this time around, she's coming in for Tokwe Alayonde, who with that knock would be playing our final minutes in today's game. And we have someone that is a very, very dangerous hit at the ankle of Rebecca, but she's up now, still limping, but play will continue, and Rocco Valentina will take goal kick for Edo Queens. Goal kick taken. Once again, Niger Rattles are back with the possession. Quickly dispossessed. Edo Queens are trying to calm the ball right now and try to slowly build their offense. Send the ball back to the center circle. Edo Queens still with the ball. Attempts, which is definitely going to be flagged offside. It is, and Omilano will get a free kick, a goal kick. Well, it's a free kick in the area for Niger Rattles, who are still losing by 2 goals. It's Niger Rattles 0, Edo Queens 2 after 65 minutes of play. In the very first game of match day 3 proceedings, both goals, we told you, scored earlier on in the first half, in the 20th minute and the 22nd minute by Essien. Zoma still with the ball. And Edo Queens are getting another opportunity to triple their lead. But that was a push, maybe a necessary push right there.
A good shove. A good shove.
Yes.
Timely for that matter.
That was a very beautiful display right there for Okeke, who looks to try to give another assist to Essien, who was waiting or was shoved early on to prevent her to attempt that shot at goal, which would have maybe gotten a hat-trick today, but that remains to be seen.
Well, Jemima Adebayo's timely show, but just the right thing to do at that point in time, or else if Essien had gotten that ball, like you already said, a hat-trick might just be in the card, or might just have been what we would have seen right about now with Edo Queen celebrating that. But timely intervention from Jemima Adebayo prevented Niger Rattles from conceding yet another goal in the second 45 minutes.
Jemima Adebayo timely intervention there, and of course you understand why she's a mainstay in the Flamingos team that went for the waffle, prosecuted the World Cup qualifiers, and have now qualified for the next Under 17 World Cup, Women's Under 17 World Cup. And yes, Edo Queens are back with another opportunity to counter, and the Sigwe Amarachi, who got ahead to that. And that will go out for a goal kick for Red Tails, who have now continued play. Back in possession for them. Still in possession of the ball, Nigeria Tails. Can they do anything there? And that will be a shot at goal.
Oh.
A shot saved timely by Ifeoma Uzoma there. And Nwachukwu had a fantastic start to the second half. And of course, saw glimpses of how in the first half too. Would force a shot, of course, force a save from Uzoma there. Sibe will take that corner. Sibe, the trusted set piece taker for Nigeria Tails, takes it. And
oh my word.
looking to take a shot there, Saliu Grace.
That was disappointing.
Disappointing. But that's Iqbal Janet, who had an opportunity to take the first shot there, but she decided to take a turn before taking the shot, and it will amount to nothing. And Edo Queens would sort of snap play for us, and the referee has stopped play. And is warning Ifeoma Uzoma something that looks like a delay.
Yeah, the referee actually did tell her, if you read her lips, she said,
Yeah,
last warning. Yeah, last warning.
Warning? I saw warning. That was clear.
Before she turned, she was like, last warning, last warning. So now, Ijoma Uzoma has to be rather careful with not delaying too much time, or else she's going to go straight into the referee book.
Of course, Motoye Oluwatosin is our center referee today. And so far, I think we just had one yellow. The yellow given to Sophia Bankwale for Nigeria Tails. Well, Nigeria Tails still looking to press there. And back in possession, but that will be stopped timely from Edo Queens. But Edo Queens will still have to that is a dangerous foul right there. And that will be called against Sadiat Adebi. And of course, Sibe called right in to take the set piece. Edo Queens made to defend another set piece in the second half. And she takes it. That is headed out. And made to go for a throw-in. Throw-in to be taken again by Siberita, who crosses it into the area. And no yellow shirt was able to connect with that. But they're still with the ball. Lost possession now, and looks like Edo Queens will take it out from there as they go forward with this ball right now. A cross right there, but a very poor cross from Miriam Jaw, not connecting it rightly with any player, as she had different players in the red jersey waiting for the ball. KK there, Essien there, Osigwe there, but all would have to regroup for another sequence of play as the ball is back in possession to Nigeria Tails, who have managed managed to keep possession, but have lost it. And Osigwe, KK, gets the ball, sends it to the right-hand flank. And Edo Queens will look to press that ball right there, and attempt by SCN for her hat-trick, rightfully blocked there. And Wachiko is the one who stood in between SCN and her hat-trick to make a strong, tall wall. The ball is back in possession for Nigeria Turtles. We're still looking for another goal in this competition, and they are first in this game.
And the ball is back in the hands of my former. And play continues. And of course, play is paused as we have a change with Osigwe playing our final minutes there. Mahmoudou coming in for Osigwe. And of course, she's been hurried off by Temitokbe Motoye. Mahmoudou is in, making another substitute appearance in this competition after coming off the bench yesterday against Rivers Angels. Players continue. The Sigwe still looking for another goal, or our first goal in this playoffs, and still having 5 goals this season. Throwing back Akpabaro, but possession is back in the hands of Nigeria Turtles with a tackle there. Nigeria Turtles with some attempts to go forward there. Have one of theirs on the pitch. Sally Grace is the player whose boots came off in that attempt to bring down the ball, and of course she's wincing in pain and getting attention there from the medics. And with 4 changes made in this game by Nigeria Turtles, 2 already in the first half, 2 in the second half. It is going to be some headache for Samson Keshi, coach of Nigeria Turtles, if he would have to take off. Yeah, you can see him right there. Really, really agitated and pissed, and of course he is getting a yellow card for his it's changed to a red right now, as the referee will be having none of that, and she sends him into the tunnel. And it's been one really, really interesting Super 6 for Samson Keshi, who yesterday in his post-match conference was definitely not having what the referee of the day in his game against Remo Stars Davis put out. But today he would go one step further to get himself a red card, as his girls still trail this game by 2-0. And that will be the second time that the referee will be going into the books. First being a yellow card for Sofiat Bankole in the first half, and this time around our coach does one better and gets a red card.
Our player is on the pitch. Our goal scorer for the day,
Adam Essien.
Is calling for the medics. She's holding her chest there. Looks to have gotten something into a wrong pipe and spitting it out. Very, very solid performance from her in this game today. And we can see the other coach who is still on the field, or who is still on the sidelines, also shouting instructions to his girls to keep their head focused in the game. And there's another player down this time around. It is Faith Milano once more, who is complaining. And I mean, I'm looking at whether she would be able to finish this game. She's taking off her socks. Like I said, with 4 changes made in this game already. And with the 3 windows, I think, already utilized by Samson Keshi before he was sent into the tunnel by the referee. The referee is going to the bench to go talk to the bench of the referee has signaled to the players to possibly, obviously, as we're still attending or still getting to see medics attend to Faith Milano, who is down on the pitch again. And Essien is still down on the top after receiving treatment earlier on. Waiting to see if Essien would continue this game. I mean, this is a half in which we've seen a lot of stoppages due to medical reasons. And this time around it's Essien and Milano. Now, looking at Milano's reason to stop this game once more, and Stephen Keshi before, or Samson Keshi, beg your pardon, before being sent off in this game, that made all the changes he can make in the 3 windows, made 2 in the first half, and of course was forced to make another one, the final one being that of Alayode, who was injured and had to bring in Azizat Obadun. But she will be forced to continue, because if she doesn't continue, be forced to have 10 players on the pitch, and of course 1 on-field player would have to wear the gloves. And Faith to have faith in herself to continue this game. Players now resume with Marion Jaw. Standing over that set piece there. Set piece taken. Claire. regulation time. Edo Queens will be looking to increase their tally.
Well, I think Edo Queens have already gotten the job done today. A win is a win. 2-0 is emphatic enough against the Nigeria Rattlers. So maybe extra one more goal would just solidify things, because you can never be too sure, too careful. But I think the job is already done here between these two, as Edo Queens lead Nigeria Rattlers by 2 goals to 0.
Well, our goal scorer is okay. She was off for a couple of minutes, and she has been certified to continue by her coach, Moses Adoku. And of course, she's back on the pitch to see off the remainder minutes in this regulation time. Maybe. Nigeria Rattlers will have to play without their coach, who was sent off some minutes ago for his altercation with the referee at the sidelines. And after the first warning, it was a yellow. The referee had to change it to a red as he continued to be really verbal. And of course, the referee would have none of that.
Well, Samson Gashi is not new to being really rattled on the touchline. I remember when he was in Port Harcourt, when he played against Rivers in Port Harcourt, he was also like that. He was shown a yellow card that very game, because he was also exchanging words with fans as well who were in the stands. So I wasn't surprised at all when I saw the referee bringing out a red card for Samson Gashi. For Nigeria Rattlers, they seem to be, they haven't exactly connected in the final third to be able to at least put one back. If they had done that earlier, it would have given them a certain momentum and determination going into this game. But unfortunately, their crosses into the box, it's not really that clear.
Well, after 80 minutes, it's 5 minutes of play. Nigeria Rattlers 0, Edo Queens 2. Goals scored in the first half by NMSN. And Edo Queens want to go forward. And they still have the ball. And this time around would be dispossessed there. And we have another stop for changes with jersey number 25 going out. Talking about Ijoma Okeke, and coming on is Olani Kweku, Adenike, and Balogun Teslimat would be replacing Mary Anjo, who has played her last minutes in this game.
Mary Anjo hasn't scored a goal, yes, but she's been very fantastic when it comes to aiding the team and creating chances for the team as well. The goal will come, I'm quite certain, but that's because she's not playing as a 9-9, an outright 9. She's more of like a hold-up player, a creator, and to assist. That's what she's been doing so far in the Super 6.
And so far, with no goal yet, she's been really phenomenal too. The goals that have been scored by her teammates, talking about SCM in this competition. She has 2 goals for Edo Queens since joining them. Talking about Anjo since joining them mid-season. And she's not going to score goals. She will help ensure that they go on to win important games like this one today. That is a very, very dangerous stamp on the foot of
Miracle Usani.
this captain of the day, Miracle Usani. And that would be a free kick for Edo Queens.
That's Abadan the corporate in that very one. And the Queens are doing all that they can to see what they can do to at least make it 3 goals today, because that would be like the highest goal. Even now, 2-0 is like the highest goal will be seen by a team. The other was Nigeria defeating Nassau Amazons defeating Nigeria by 2-1.
It's a 1-goal margin.
Yeah.
So this will be like the first 2-goal margin win we'll see in this competition. And of course, it's substitution number 4 for Edo Queens, and the goal scorer will not be getting a hat-trick today, as NM is off, and Vincent Eziani will be replacing her. And the brace will do for today. And that is a chance that was not capitalized by Edo Queens. Well, SCN with 3 goals in this competition so far would be leading the goal scorers log in this playoffs, but of course in total, Olamide Bolaji of Remo Stars Ladies stopping is 15 goals by SCN in total. When you combine what she's scored in the playoffs and of course in the regular season, has 7 goals to her name. I've seen Sally Grace, one of the young lads in this team, which a lot of people would like to remind us are the youngest team in the Super 6 competition, and are yet to see a win. And today might not just be their day once more, as we are 10 seconds off the end of the first 90. Queens are looking at getting their very first win of this competition at the expense of Nigeria Tales. Another time has been confirmed with 3 minutes added by the assistant referee there. Edo Queens on the 13th day in May 2025 are looking to hold on to their lead, 2-goal lead, and of course finish this one and get maximum points. Now Ifa Jonet with the ball, opportunity for Rattels to strike the ball there and force a save.
That's the best sequence.
A best sequence of play from them in this second half.
The entire game, don't you think?
Well, they came into the second half looking like inside, determined to get something out of the game.
Yes.
But that would be the goal counted as a goal on target for Nigeria Tales, who would force a corner. Zoma save it there. Corner taken. Corner cleared. But play still remains with Nigeria Tales. Forward, we want to cross the ball into the area and safely into the arms of Komal Zoma. Solid game she had as compared to her counterparts Ade Mola Morufa, who yesterday was very questionable in her first half performance against Rivers Angels, Dockers.
Yes, it was. It was a solid performance today for Ijoma, who had to come in place, and moreover, who you would say also had a solid performance, unlike her counterpart from Rivers, Adeline Michi.
Well, she also had a terrible game and was suspended mid-game. Talking about Morufa yesterday.
Yeah, and the coach thought, well, it's better to take her off and bring in Ijoma Uzoma, who is playing fantastically well today. Hasn't been even perturbed at all, not with the chances created by Nigeria till so far.
Not disturbed by Nigeria Tales, and of course it's 30 minutes or 30 seconds, give or take, away from getting a clean sheet for herself in this competition. Edo Queens would cleared that one, but will result in a throw-in for Nigeria Tales, who are still pressing to get a consolation goal in this game. Can they do that? That ball still unable to clear totally by Edo Queens. Maybe they've done that now. Well, they've done. And the referee has signaled for the final play. And of course, Edo Queens, defending champions, have finally gotten themselves a win in Ikene. Nigeria Tales officially have secured themselves a third consecutive loss in this competition. And the 8th in the playoffs. Captain Miracle doing a miracle with our team today, getting them the first win in their title defense campaign after 3 games played. Edo Queens, the Benin Arsenal, are victorious today, and it's joy, ecstasy in the ancient city of Benin. It's been a very trying start for them in Ikene, but today they can walk with their heads up high. And Mel says Aduko, the coach of the side, you can see him coming out to congratulate his girls on a solid performance, a solid display right there, of course, and them getting their first win in this competition. And Nigeria Tales, with 2 games left in this competition for them to play, would be disappointed with their display today against the defending champions. Players like Sibe, who have scored their only goal, looking dejected as they walk into the tunnel. And at full time, it's definitely Nigeria Tales 0, Edo Queens 2. And of course, it was a brilliant, brilliant game for Edo Queens in this particular first match of today's proceedings, match day 3. And it was Edo Queens who started this game today. And in the first half, kick off the game with a brilliant performance. In the second half, right there, with Saini crossing the ball and of course forcing a save from Omilano, and that was an attempt by Retels that ended up in a dangerous tackle. Play will continue. Nigeria Retels with an opportunity to get one back in the game, but Uzoma would be there in time to prevent that goal from going in. And of course, Wachuku with the attempt, another attempt at goal, stopped again by Uzoma there, and it's Azizat Obadu in the 91st minute of the game who would force another save off Uzoma in the game, and ensure that Edo Queens will leave this game with their clean sheet intact. And full time, the referee signaled after that particular sequence of play. And full time, Nigeria Tales 0, Edo Queens 2. It's full time again. 0, Nigeria Tales, Edo Queens 2. Goal scored by NM Essien.
We can hear you. Good morning and welcome to another high-stakes day at the Remo Star Stadium in Elgin State. Match day 3 of the 2024-2025 NWFL Premiership Super 6 is here, and so is the drama as Nasarawa Amazons are about to take on Rivers Angels. It's the second fixture for today's second game, and it's a clash dripping with pedigree. Nasarawa Amazons versus Rivers Angels, two traditional powerhouses still chasing glory, and both, of course, in need of decisive result to strengthen their title ambitions. Well, it's the second match of today, as I said, as the first saw Niger Raptors losing to Edo Queens by 2-0. And right about now, Nasarawa Amazons will be taking on Rivers Angels, while Bayosa Queens versus Remo Stars will be the last fixture for today on match day 3. So that's exactly what we are looking at. It is, of course, Nasarawa Amazons who arrive unbeaten so far in the Super 6, coming from behind to beat Niger Rattles, and are holding the unbeaten Bayosa Queens to a thrilling 1-1 draw. Their mix of youthful energy and veteran composure has made them one of the teams to watch in the Super 6. Meanwhile, Rivers Angels, the 7-time league champions, will be itching to bounce back after their opening day setback and a narrow and a 1-0 draw to Edo Queens with their pride and legacy on the line. The Port Harcourt Giants will want to lay down a serious marker today against Nasarawa Amazons. And that's exactly how things will be. But let's take a look at how the two teams that will line up today. Nasarawa Amazons. Well, we're about to see the players come out of the tunnel as we anticipate an entertaining clash here at the Remo Star Stadium in Ikene. The players are looking to get something here. Rivers have lost once and have drawn once so far. Just yesterday, they were held by Edo Queens in a 1-0 draw. While for Nigeria Rattles, a victory on the first day, 2 goals to 1. On the second day, match day, they did play out a 1-0 draw against 5-time champions in Bayelsa Queens. Well, Nasarawa Amazons, of course, we do know that they can be a banana peel any day. They are 2-time champions as well in their own rights. They've got the quality. They have the players to execute all of the commands from the coach, Christopher Danjuma, who has marshaled this team for a couple of years now. Well, we're seeing Remo Stars coach, Matthew Mimimo, having a chat and a smile there while anticipating our own game later on today. But Joy, who is my co-commentator, and I am Ducky Skokie, the lead. We're expecting another entertaining clash like we did yesterday, as long as it involves these two teams.
Of course, the two teams playing some of the best football in the regular season. Talking about that's Nasarawa Amazons and of course Rivers Angels. Looking at both having 9 titles between them, and of course I'm looking to be those teams that would push for the win right here in Ogun State, Remo Stars. Ogun State here being the same ground or the same state.
Well, we're looking at now the team list. Now these two sides will line up. A couple of changes, I think, to the goalkeepers. Udoka will be leading attack. Gota Udoka. Unachuku will be there. Jumoke Alani, Oluchi Ohaibolam, Joy Bokwe, Takiratu Isa, Esther Desoji, Amina Bello, Ayowumi Omosi, as well as Josephine Masay as the captain of the side, and Jeanette Akekeramowe will complete Cassiana Ojievoe, who will be the starting 11 for Nasarawa Amazons. And for the Jewel of Rivers, we will of course see Adeline Ngbechi return to her post. Sandra John is a defender alongside Joy Michael, Catherine Kennett as well. But let's look at the officials force as Peace Bonaya will lead us today alongside our compatriots Samieta Mustafa, Oluwole Adeola and Sule Oluwatosi. We're going to head back to Rivers again as Adeline Ngbechi would be the goalkeeper. Sandra John, Joy Michael, Catherine Kenneth, captain of the side, Pauline Nusu, former Victoria Eyanadue, who is coming in for the first time, Tejiri Edwards, Taiwa Folobi, Patience Otobo, Taiwa Jibade, and Mary Moses. And on your screen, we are looking at the substitutes for both Nasarawa Amazons and Rivers Angels, as of course, Chisom Wachuku will drop to the substitute for Rivers Angels, while Nasarawa Amazons, Shabawale is also in the substitutes bench for today, as the two sides are looking to give us something special. Well, right about now, we're looking at the coach of Nasarawa Amazons, Christopher Danjuma, who isn't there just yet. Christopher Danjuma is the coach of Nasarawa Amazons. He'll be looking to lead the side once again to glory. While for Rivers Angels, Tosan Blankson, a man who is yet to experience a victory to lift in this trophy, or tried to marshal his girls who are not exactly delivered in their first 2 games. But here they are once again. Match official Peace Bonaya, who is from Anambra State, will be our center referee. Our assistant will see Sule Oluwatosin from Osun State. and Oluwole Adeola of Lagos, and Semiat Mustafa, who comes from Oyo State, will be our officials for today. But yeah, yes, we're talking about what to expect today in this match between these two sides who have quite a lot of history in this very competition.
Of course, a lot of history. I was talking about the history of Rivers Angels in this competition in Ogun State, the place where they last won the competition, and that was in 2020-2021 season, where they lifted the title in Ijebu-Ode, a neighboring city or neighboring town to Ikenne, and this time they'll be looking to repeat history in Ikenne. But they've not had a very, very great start to their Super 6, losing their first game to the Prosperity Girls of Bayelsa, and of course playing out a 1-1 draw against defending champions Edo Queens yesterday. But they want to look past that, and of course as play is about to kick start.
Well, while play is about to kick off, center referee Peter Bunaya would start things off. Janet Akakamore will send the ball back to her teammates as it is currently Nwfl Amazons nil, Rivers Angels nil. Two sides who know this competition through and through. It is Janet Akakamore straight into that ball into the hands of Adeline Ngwechi, who quickly collects. She didn't have the best game against Edo Queens, but today she would be looking to remedy the situation here for her team, as Sandra John will clear that one out for a throw-in in favor of Nwfl Amazons, and Oluchi Ohaibulam will take that, send it into Rivers' box. Rivers will clear. Oh, the referee has spotted an infringement. That was on Taiwa Fulabi, and that will be a free kick for the Jewel of Rivers.
Jewel of Rivers will definitely be very wary of a player in Janet Akekoromowe, who is the only player to have scored so far in back-to-back games, in the first and second game, and of course the third one. She'll be looking to continue that stride and maybe repeat what Gift Monday did when she led Bayelsa Queens to the title in 2022-2023 season.
It is offside now for Nwfl Amazons, but that was something that Rivers have to be careful about. Do not let them get past you that easily. They are very cunning and slimy. They're solid babes of Lafayette. We've seen that in their first two games. And here they are again, 7-time champions in their own rights, Rivers Angels, who haven't packed this tournament. So far, so good. One loss and a draw for Tosan Blancs and ladies, who will be seeking their first victory here against Nwfl Amazons, who are yet to lose. It is, of course, Mary Moses. But then she was defended off by Nwfl Amazons, who starts their attack. It is Amazons again. Matthias Schusfin sent that one out, but it's Nwfl Amazons who have won themselves a throw-in. Rivers didn't have the best defense against Edo Queens, as they were run ragged by Imemesian especially, as well as Gunnar Osigwe in their last match, on match day 2. That was a throw-in taken deep into the box. Catherine Kennett, captain, will clear. Still with Nwfl Amazons, a deep cross into the area, and oh my world, it was a true ball in, but Nwfl couldn't capitalize. What a brilliant chance.
And a brilliant chance for Omosui there, and of course a very, very great foresight to get that ball on her feet, but they were unable to capitalize. And once again, the defense of Rivers Angels have been under threat in the first 3 minutes of this game. And I mean, for a team looking to change their story so far in the Super 6 and look for maybe their first win, they are not starting on a very bright note, the Jewel of Rivers.
Well, Nwfl have said we are starting this our campaign on the strong notes, which they have done, rightfully so, against Nigeria Tels and Bayelsa Queens. And now started brilliantly against Rivers, with almost used a chance earlier on. Oh, I thought she should have done better.
mean, should have done better, but I mean, not being able to control the ball properly there and get it in a position of playing a better shot. But she would, I mean, a half chance is a chance. If that had gone in, if which was unaware of it too, that would have also been a different story right now. But I mean, Nasara Amazons, solid babes, solid start there to this encounter on match day 3.
It is still the solid babes who are pressing and asking the questions against Rivers Angels, who are pegged back a little. It is now Ajibade who would send the ball back to her teammate. Now to Ajibade now, as Brechita she is in the midfield, will lose the ball. Possession now to Nasara Amazons, who are in their own half but trying to penetrate Rivers' box. Across into, finds the header of Catherine. Catherine will send it to her teammate, but then it's going to be a goal kick once again, or rather a throw-in for Nasara Amazons, who started brilliantly, and Captain Matthias will be looking to marshal a team out to get a favorable result here against the Angels from Rivers. Across into the area, trying to find Janet Akakarmawe, but then it wasn't precise at all, as it was Oluchi Ohebolam who sent in that cross, in which he seems rather solid today.
Rather solid today. I mean, would want to forget that performance yesterday. Definitely don't want to remember such performance against Edo Queens, as one of those spills led to the goal they conceded, in which Essien got her first goal of the campaign before coming to score 2 today this morning.
Nasara Amazons now with a cross into the box. Rivers will clear, but not averted yet the threat. Rivers will calmly send that ball out. Captain Catherine. That's a tongue twister there. Captain Catherine who is starting her game today. The game today against Amazons will ensure that her team can be rock solid behind, as well as in the attack, as Coach Blankson will make 3 changes to his starting lineup from yesterday. Catherine Kennett starts alongside Victoria Eya Kandui, as well as, of course, 2 changes to his starting 11 from yesterday, with Ifon Mike and Okwalo not starting after missing a penalty against Bayosa, and a shaky performance as well yesterday.
Of course, missing that particular game yesterday, getting the nod this morning.
Well, it is Rivers now in the box of Amazons, but properly cleared. That was the work of a defender who ensured that she will be there at the right time in Sikiratu Isa, clearing that ball out for a corner kick in favor of the Angels.
Solid defensive shift from Isa there.
It was a good delivery from the right-hand side of attack for Rivers. As Sandra John will deliver that in. I've rarely seen her do that, but she executed that plan so well. Corner taken, but still in the box. Rivers has it. Ball flying inside the 18-yard area. Taiwa Folabi will send that ball into Pauline Sifoma, who delivers again. Finds the header of her teammates. Still in and around. Amazon will clear. Still with Amazon now, who would calmly send that ball out for Jeanette to try to attack. Jeanette has Catherine with her, and that ball will go out for Rivers' throw-in.
Of course, you could see that the moment in which the duel of Rivers.
Oh yeah, Jeanette goes again. I'm so sorry, Joy. It's been action after action for Amazons, as they seem to push Rivers, peg them back, to force them to make a couple of mistakes. And that would have really cost the Rivers a whole lot of pain, as they are officially yet to score a goal themselves in this competition, the Super 6 here in Ikene.
Definitely. Like I said, you showed glimpses of what Rivers Angels are capable of doing when they were in the box right there. And it shows that National Amazons themselves have done their homework so far really well, getting to break River Angels through mistakes, through pressure, through pressing, and forcing the back line to make several mistakes, and which might be what they will capitalize on, just like Edo Queens did yesterday against the duel of Rivers. Now, Rivers Angels, I mean, it's a very, very poor start to their campaign, and the way they're starting the game today is also questionable on how different this team we saw in the regular season, finishing second just behind Edo Queens, behind Bayelsa Queens, I beg your pardon, are suddenly playing like a team who were not fighting to be here. I mean, they're not showing like they fought to be here actually, and it's going to be a long morning for this side.
We talked about how worrying it could be losing 2 games in the regular season, and he's showing here. But Rivers has the ball. Oh wow, what a poor decision to make from Mary Moses. But the ball still remains in a troubling sight for Amazons, who will calmly clear that again and restart their shape for attack. Amazons now through. Omosuyi sends the ball back to her teammate Jumoke Alani, who hits the cross into the area. Jeanette's header would find her own teammate, who has a little band-aid to her head, but then it's still Jumoke Alani delivers the ball through into the box, straight on into the arms of Adeline Bichi, who would make a mistake today to spill the ball.
I mean, if you missed the game yesterday between Rivers Angels and Edo Queens, you might not understand when we talk about spillages, but yesterday it was a battle of spillages from both herself and of course Ademola Morufa, who was changed at halftime by Edo Queens, but Mbechi recovering from that kind of the performance yesterday, looking to be solid today as she was on match day 1, despite losing to the Prosperity Girls by a lone goal in that game.
The ball still was Amazons, who are about taking their throw-in, and that is done. Another one for them. A win for either team here could be very pivotal in their chase for the Super 6 crown, maybe, yes, the league crown, because the competition is intensifying every day. It is Nasra Amazons who, in Rivers' box, are still asking the questions. Rivers haven't cleared their lines yet. Still Nasra Amazons. Catherine would not be there, so the ball will... Oh, that was dropping. But then the fourth official says it's offside. We'll see Juve, who tried to get that cross in, but the referee says no, that is all we can take. An infringement there. She spotted a foul, and that will be it for that attack for Nasra Amazons.
Amazons looking to score early in this game, and of course to dictate the pace of the game as they've done. And of course looking to get their second win of the campaign in the Super 6 playoffs. It's been a really good shift from the girls led by the under-20 coach, talking about Christopher Danjuma. Start playing some of the most interesting football to watch in the regular season. They've come into this campaign as one of the challengers for the title and looking to win their very third in the history of the club.
Well, there is something that isn't clicking rightfully for Rivers Angels, because they are shaky in defense, and that is not a team we saw. But Mary Moses has the ball now. She has a marker on her. Dispossessed rightfully and neatly done, as Amazons will collect the ball and restart their own attack from back to the midfield. Swift transition. Still Amazons now. More UV sends the ball through to the front line. It is still in and around Matthias Josephine, the captain, to Oluchi Ohegulam, who has the ball still. Will hit the ball trying to find Jeanette. Jeanette will be marked by Captain Catherine in the midfield area as the battle intensifies. Possession seems to be in favor of Amazons, because they've started quite well. Rivers not looking like the team we've seen in the regular season. winning games left, right, center. But that's what we talk about playoffs. Your regular season form does not matter when you come into a playoff like this, because every other team wants to win it. The regular season is for qualifying, and the Super 6 is to ensure that you win it all, and you have to be at your very best shape to win it all.
Be in your very, very, very best shape to, I'm sure you get the coveted trophy is what every team have to have at the back of their minds. And of course, you're going to be reminded that these two teams have tasted victory before in talking about in the playoffs with of course Rivers Angels being the one to have done it last between the two sides, having won it in 2020, 2021, mentioned it earlier on, won it in Ijebu-Ode in Ogun State. So they have some sort of good fortune in Ogun State, but this time around, doesn't look so for them after the first 2 games played. And they are yet to score a goal. The only goal for them.
Well, here comes Rivers Angels with Mary Moses, who delivers a cross into the area, but it's goalkeeper Udoka Unachuku who comes out to collect. Udoka is starting the game, first game today for Nwfl Amazons.
Gets a nod over Bakari
Shukurat, yeah.
Who was in the sticks, in between the sticks in the first and the second game.
And she's not on the bench today, as Chioma Okoye would remain on the bench. It is still Sandra John now for Rivers Angels. On the right-hand side, off for the flanks. Sends a cross in, but then the goalkeeper does her job. Udoka Unachuku. As height isn't exactly what Rivers Angels attackers would boast by. As Udoka will collect and will restart things. We're looking at that again. Sandra John, a proper cross into the box. Ajibade, as petite as she is, couldn't do that. But here, Jeanette comes, come away, delivers the cross in. Oh, Catherine Kennett clears that. But it wasn't really looking good for Rivers. But I'm wondering, what isn't clicking? What isn't clicking? What exactly is going on with Rivers? Because we know they can do better.
Definitely knowing they can do better, but I think from the display in the first game, where they had the opportunity to come back several times against Biosa, Quint has maybe kind of messed up with the psychology of these players. We saw the display by Ngbechi, knowing how solid she can be on her day, and what we saw yesterday is definitely questionable, and I honestly don't know what Coach Blackson can tell these girls to get them back in the headspace they need to be.
Oh, delivery into the area is in Bechi's hand, who sent it out, still not averted the other threat. It is Sandra John who sent that one out for a throw-in. Oh, Sandra John is working extra hard today, as she's been forced into making loads and loads of decisions. Oh, a good cross in, but she would punch it out while expecting her teammates to clear that. But a direct ball from Joy Bukwe will go straight on into the arms of Adeline Ngbechi, who would restart things for Rivers. It is still Rivers who are trying to push attack now. Currently 17 minutes. Nwfl Amazons are still playing out a goalless draw against Rivers out here at the Remo Star Stadium in Ikene. No one seems to want to beat the 13th minute goal we saw
in the first game.
In the first game.
Yes, involving the same Nwfl Amazon side when they considered the first game of the tournament, and of course that goal was scored by Rita Sibe of Nigeria Tales.
A delivery into the box, but wouldn't find any white shirts. And that will bring me to narrating how they look. If you are just joining us, Nwfl Amazons, they do have themselves. They are on blue, sky blue, you would say, shirts, and blue short with blue socks. But oh, miscommunication between the defender and Udoka might just have cost Nwfl something here. Well, quick response and quick reflexes from Udoka ensured that Rivers had no legs on the ball. But then It's been properly dealt with. Threat averted. And it will be a goal kick for Nasro Amazons. While for Rivers, they have a white shirt, and white socks, or white angels today. For white Tosa and Blankson girls, who are still finding or looking, searching for their first victory in the Super 6. They are new to this, because the last time they won the trophy was in Ijebu-Ode, still in the state, Ogun State. And they had fantastic time. Currently, as we speak, Victoria in Yakandwe is struggling with the pain as she was brought down, probably by Amina Bello, who is standing and looking at her. But she's up, Victoria. Two coaches on the touchline. We know one is really animated. Hope we don't see a yellow card today, because he got a yellow card yesterday.
Got a yellow card yesterday, and maybe hope that we'll not get another referee, another coach sent off today, because we already had one in Samson Keshi in the first game. And of course, for coaches who are animated on the touchline, like Tosin, and of course Samson, and Kazat, Samson, Tosin. Let's hope that it doesn't escalate to that in this game also, because this is going to be a game of grit, of wit, and of course looking at the team to take it all. And if it's not going his way, let's hope he can keep his emotion in check, and of course help keep the emotions of the girls also he is managing in check.
Well, free kick for Nasro Amazons, as Rivers were flagged offside earlier on by the assistant referee, Oluwole Adiola. Oh, it's been taking the free kick straight into Rivers box. Oh, whoa, that was troubling. That was troubling. Directly straight onto Adeline Ngbechi, but the ball would drop just on top of the goalpost. It was really troubling. I think Ngbechi had hands to it. That forced it out for a corner kick.
And of course, like I said, today we're getting to see her in better spirits. Ngbechi.
The bounce forced it.
The bounce forced it, and she was very aware there, and of course very, very aware not to have made a drop or a slip as she did yesterday.
Well, corner kick about to be taken, delivered into the box, finds the head of Nasro Amazons. Rivers would pay more attention to that, but he's still in and around Rivers' box. Jeanette couldn't deliver it in.
Some kind of shabby defending from Rivers Angels there.
Shabby or not, but he saved the day.
Saved the day, and they would press for.
Ohai Bolam will deliver the ball into, finding Jeanette to drop back to her teammate as they would restart things to try to go forward. Bukwe, coming Bukwe to the right hand side now of attack, delivered in. It is Amina Bello's head, but wasn't good enough as Rivers will clear. Mary Moses is left isolated in the final third. But here they go. Nasro Amazons with the ball in the 18-yard area. Oh, a strike. But it will come off Ifoma's body, and it will yet again be a corner kick for Amazons, and it was a shorter from Ojieve, but it wasn't good enough. But she would definitely win Amazons a corner kick. Oh, what a quick start for Christopher Danjuma girls.
Quick start is something you expect from a team who plays with the ball. Like I said yesterday, they love to play with the ball. They love to keep possession of the ball. And so far, you can obviously see that it has been possession-wise, has been all Nasro Amazons this morning in the first 23 minutes of the game, and now they have themselves another set piece.
Well, corner taken. This time it's not cleared. It's straight on into the back of the net, and once again, Jeanette gets herself the 12th goal of the season and her third so far in this competition, the Super 6 out here at the Remo Stars Stadium. What a corner and what a delivery that was. Rivers couldn't clear. They struggled in and around there. Finds Jeanette, who knows her stuff, who knows where the goalpost is, finds it. Header drops in. Rivers couldn't exactly communicate between themselves. The ball bounce, go straight to Janet Akikama way, and she does what she does best. With her right foot, sends the ball in. And that will be the first goal today between Nasarawa Amazons versus Rivers. Rivers are struggling so hard, and that seems to be it. As that will be 1-0 in favor of Nasarawa Amazons, and Christopher Danjuma's girls are high flying in this Super 6 in Ogun State at the Ramo Star Stadium.
I mean, high flying, and you can see the face of dejection from Mbechi right there.
Well, 24 minutes in, and it is Janet who scores. Nasarawa Amazons 1, Rivers Angels 0.
Talking about Janet's getting her 12th goal of this season and the 3rd in the Super 6, and now she has scored she's becoming the first player to have scored in every game in the Super 6 so far. She scored on match day 1. The goal that was the equalizer against Nigeria Tels. Scored on match day 2 yesterday. The opening goal in that 1-1 draw against Bielsa Queens. And today now she scored in this game against Rivers Angels. Like I was mentioning, if she would go in the shoes of Gift Monday, who did it on the way to leading Bielsa Queens to the championship in 2022-2023 season. And of course, a very good start for Christopher Danjuma's girls. And Janet, the main woman for his team, once again is the one to kickstart the game, or kickstart the opening part to their game, and this time around against the Duel of Rivers, and they go again.
Oh, Janet Akikaromawe is just 3 goals shy behind leader Bolaji Olamide, who has had a fantastic season. She won a couple of games, about 4 games in the regular season, not scoring, but when she found her boots again, she did. And the goals didn't go dry until match day 2 of the Super 6. That was when she found her goal-scoring boots again. But here we are. Amazons leading just like they did against the Bielsa Queens. But the Queens of Bielsa will respond. We're yet to see if Rivers Angels will respond here, which they have not. 26 minutes in the game, and it is Amazons who have been the better side. We're looking at the head-to-head now between this side. In the 2020-2021 season, Nasarawa Amazons didn't lose to Rivers Angels in the regular season. 1-2. It was Ogochi Eminayo and Vivian Ikechukwu who scored the 2 for Rivers Angels. Fast forward to the Super 6, the next season, 2021-2022, was Nasarawa Amazons who also lost again to Rivers, 1-2. Marian Ezenago, alongside Kainde Deborah, scored those 2 goals, but a delivery into the area. Joy Bokwe finds her teammate. Oh, but the control wasn't perfect enough to be converted to goal. But they are knocking, they are getting closer for just the 2nd goal, as they have scored the first from Janet.
Of course, getting that ball to her teammate right there, you can see that the execution may not be perfect in the final third, but I mean, the idea is there for Nasarawa Amazons, and that idea is why they lead right now. They've been really fantastic with the ball, not finishing it as much as you want it, but I mean, holding the ball and dictating the play, and forcing saves, no matter how easy, from Adeline Mbechi in this game.
Well, Rivers and Nasarawa Amazons have met in the Super 6 in recent years twice. One in 2021-2022 season, where they lost to Rivers 2-1. It was Messi Doko who got the long goal for Nasarawa Amazons, while Messi Doko alongside Marian Ezenago getting that. But here is Mary Moses. Mary Moses still in the box. Gets past the top. Oh my world, by inches. Mary Moses failed to get her goal in the Super 6. She did well, got past the marker, hits the ball really hard, got past Udoka, Nachuku, but the ball just glazed past the goalpost, and her teammates weren't there to help her at all. Oh, what a brilliant chance gone begging for Mary Moses, who is searching for her first goal in the Super 6 here at the Remo Star Stadium.
Mary Moses there, brilliant hold-up play for herself, because, I mean, at the end of the day, it wasn't going to be attempted by any other person in the team, as she had to go all out for that particular one, and still hunting for a goal. You can see the threat that Rivers Angels possess also in Mary Moses there, hunting for a goal. And I mean, she is definitely going to be one of those players that the defense line and of course Udoka would be wary of, seeing what she can do right there.
It is the ball now with Rivers for possession. Ajibade will try to hit the ball into the area, finding Sandra John. Colin Naifama will take the throw in. Mary Moses will lose that. Ball will head back to Adeline Mbechi. Oh my word! Oh, that is yet another goal! And it will stand. It is Janet once again. A brace for her against a seven-time champions of Rivers Angels. And that will be her 13th goal of the season, and 4 goals so far in this set competition, the Super 6. I wonder what the communication was between Joy Michael,
a defensive howler, man,
and her goalkeeper Adeline Ngbechi. But then Joy, rather Janet Akikamawe, was just there, looking around. She collided a little bit with Adeline Ngbechi, but then she already got the job done. The ball came off her, went past Joy Michael straight into the goal post, and that will be her 13th goal, and she's just 2 goals shy of Bolaji Olamide, Remo Stars goal scorer this season. And what her 4th goal in the Super 6.
Beautiful one there. We're talking about threats at the other end of the pitch, where Mary Moses was the one who was leading that charge right there. And we will not forget that at the other end of the pitch, it is Janet Akikoromo, where that Christopher Danjuma was stressing to get him the goals in this game. And right now, with 2 goals, a very brilliant steal of the ball.
31 minutes in, and Nasser Amazons, of course, to have themselves 2 goals to 0 against Rivers Angels. Janet scoring both goals in the 24th and 30th minutes.
Of course, stealing that ball right there, Janet did, to ensure that that second miscommunication from the defender, and of course Ngechi there, would be punished rightfully. And with every play we've seen in this first half, in the first 31 minutes or 31 minutes of the first half, it's been Nasara Amazons who have played with so much intent, and the scoreline has reflected exactly what the play has looked like in this half, and it is slipping minutes after minutes from the hands of Rivers Angels, who are definitely not having a campaign to remember so far in the Super 6.
Do you think that contact was enough for that goal to have been cancelled? Look at that again. Do you think that was a foul? Do you think there was enough contact for that to have been chalked off, the goal, I mean to say?
It looks like the goal was definitely forced. I mean, the contact was there, but I don't think it was enough to get her to, leave that or take away anything from the brilliance of Janet, who was very, very swift in responding to that pass back by the defender. And I mean, Janet was also shoved, or the defender tried to pull Janet from going forward, but Janet was strong enough to hold her ground and of course take that shot on target and of course score the ball. So yes, if we're getting maybe a contact for Ngbechi and Janet, we also remember that the referee was looking also at the attempts of most of the defender right there, who was trying to pull Janet, and she decided that okay, play advantage for Nasser Amazons, and Janet has her brace in this game. Another brace we're seeing in this on match day 3 today, Dorcas.
Absolutely so. We saw a brace earlier on in the first game of match day 3, and it was Ime Messian, who we thought could it was exactly what needed to be done. But here Rivers will be Ime Messian. Yes, I had a brace earlier on. in a game against Nigeria Rattles. We did think that she was going to get a hat trick, but that wasn't the case as she was substituted on. And here again, Nwfl Amazons through Jenes Akekaramowe got a brace, but she be going for a hat trick and will be just one shy behind Bolaji Olamide, who has 15 goals after scoring yesterday on match day 2. Oh, I cannot fathom this at all. How Nwfl Amazons have approached the Super 6 like they were made for this. We didn't see this bite in the regular season, but here they are, showing the stuff of champions, showing that they're here to fight, showing that the title, they want to snatch that off Edo Queens, who just got their first victory today on match day 3 after losing their first game and playing out a draw just yesterday as well. Here comes Rivers, but Amazons will clear their lines. In the Super 6 last season, the 2023-2024 season, 2 seasons before now, Nwfl Amazons and Rivers played out a goalless draw, which is the latest of their meetings. But here they are, with Amazons leading 2 goals at 2-0. If I had woken you up, Joy, today, if you were sleeping, and told you that Nwfl Amazons lead Rivers Angels by 2 goals to 0 in the first 35 minutes, what would be your thoughts?
Well, it's what I've seen in the first 2 games. Rivers Angels have not actually played like a team that we saw in the regular season. And Nwfl Amazons, I mean, came back from that that goal they conceded in the first 13 minutes against Nigeria to push and got themselves a win. Yesterday went toe-to-toe with the team that have the record of being a unbeaten team or an unbeaten team in this season, talking about Bielsa Queens. And I mean, they went toe-to-toe with them and almost defeated them. So yes, maybe I would have thought about it, but maybe not 2 goals, maybe leading by a little goal. I mean, 2 goals in quick succession, it's not something I saw coming for Rivers Angels. And I was thinking Rivers Angels will come here to fight better after the disappointment in the first 2 games. So far, looks like this is maybe their worst performance I'm seeing in the 3 games they've played so far.
It is shocking, I'm sure, to people, the fans watching in Port Harcourt. They'll be asking the question, what's going on? This is not the team that we know. But it happens, it's football. If you're not having your best day, the team having their best day would absolutely blow you away, which is exactly what Nwfl Amazons are doing. Rivers Angels have only lost 4 of their last 21 games at the playoffs. And they have not suffered back-to-back playoff defeats in almost a decade. Well, not back-to-back now, because they did play out a 1-0 draw against Edo Queens just yesterday. But then, losing 2 games in the Super 6, that doesn't tell well at all for the Rivers Bay side.
Looking at a team that scored very healthy amount of goals in the regular season and yet to score a goal themselves in this competition. It's a lot to worry for Tosin Blanksin. That's another chance that they could not capitalize on. Talking about Rivers Angels.
A chance, I wouldn't call that. They should have done their jobs. They did not do it. And so Nasarawa will restart things again through their goalkeeper, Udoka Nachuku, who sent that one a deep cross, true pass into the 18-yard box of Rivers, so to be headed out, and Nwfl Amazons will get their throw-in. Catherine Kenneth putting in a good shift, maybe not too good, but she's won Nwfl Amazons that throw-in. Bello now with the ball. Mina Bello trying to find Oyegola will send the ball in. Mary Moses now will get the ball from Rivers Angels, trying to get past Amaka. Still Mary Moses. Oh, she can't shake her off. But Mary Moses will have to transition to a different position. Still West Rivers. But unfortunately, it is not going to yield any fruit at all for Rivers with Tosin Blanksin. a brilliant start for Rivers, rather Nasser Amazons, not Rivers now because they look so poorly. But changes have been made in the first half, as it will be Patience Otobo being taken off, and Aminat Folarusho comes in to replace her. Patience hasn't been in the game at all. Another change with Chisom Wachiku coming in as well. And Paulinus is coming off, or rather Victoria. Victoria would have seen the last game, but Rivers now have a chance, dispossessed at the right time. It is Taiwo Ajibade who had the ball, but was pushed out to the ball by Nasser Amazon's defense.
That's captain of the side, Justin Matthias, took matters into her hands to ensure that their lead was not cut in half. And you can see my own excitement with watching the 18-year-old Janet Akekoromowe in this competition is that whenever the balls are not coming to her, right there in front of the line, she is dropping deep to actually play the ball with her teammates and of course try to create chances. So yes, while she is the leading woman in attack, she is also a playmaker in the middle of the park.
Well, the corner kick for Amazons. Imbechi got the ball just outside her lines, and that will be a corner kick. Oh wow, trouble after trouble for Rivers Angels. I wonder what Toussaint Blankton will say if the game ends this way. It's already 40 minutes and counting. You can make that 41 minutes. Because if you're just joining us, this is the live broadcast for the NWFL Premiership Super 6 out here at the Remo Star Stadium in Ikene. Corner kick taken. Nasser Amazons now still with the ball. Cross in. Oh, not the best. Not the best. I do understand what she was trying to do there, but it wasn't the best option. Not the best option at all this time from Alani, who has had a beautiful corner kick taken earlier on that saw Janet getting her brace, her second in the game. Talking about Toussaint Blankson. Toussaint said in the regular season that his girls were ready for action in the Super 6, but they don't look ready. They don't act ready, they don't play ready. And I'm wondering what he will put this down to, on why his girls are playing the way they do, Joy.
Wondering what is going on in the heads of the ladies from Port Harcourt. In the regular season, played 14 games with 10 wins, just 2 losses and 2 draws, scored a total of 30 goals. And you wonder why they are yet to score a single one themselves. I mean, they got a goal yesterday, but that was an own goal from Edo Queens, and yet again they're yet to score in this competition. This is match day 3, and they're still searching for their own first goal by their own player, while Nasser Amazons, unbothered by whatever record they're coming with in terms of performance in the regular season, looking at their opponents, they came into this game like a team that wanted it, and yes, they've inflicted 2 goals on this team that just considered 13 goals in the regular season after 14 games played. So yes, Rivers Angels are not having a tournament to remember, like I mentioned earlier on, and it is something that Toussaint Blankton would have to look into his books, and man, he has already done a double change in this game already, in this first half, maybe to see if they can actually contain what they've seen this first half and try to move forward to get something before the end of the first half.
Rivers are on an attack that we are waiting to see if it will yield any fruit, and it obviously did not. It is Sudoka who would help a team clear the line. Mary Moses needs some attention, and the referee has spotted that. We're talking about Rivers Angels, of all of the teams involved in the playoffs this year, Rivers Angels have one of the lowest goals conceded since the post-COVID season, allowing just 7 goals in that time frame. But so far this term, the Super 6, they have conceded, what, 4 goals already? If you now add 7 to 4, that simply means 11 goals, the post-COVID era. And we don't think this is all that we can see today with how Rivers are playing.
not just with the way Rivers are playing, but with the way Amazons are actually playing.
Absolutely.
If it's a boring fest, maybe we won't see more goals. But Nassau Amazons are not looking like they're taking their foot off the pedal anytime soon. And they continue to press this way, expecting more goals from the Christopher Danjuma-led side in this game.
The girls from Lafia are taking this game by the strap of his neck and are saying that we are here to win it all, but it's not over until it is over. 44 minutes, almost regulation time, while we await that of the referee. Minutes to be added. We haven't seen plenty of stoppages in the game, but Nasarawa would reclaim possession from Rivers. Amina Bello, what the ball sends it to Janet. Janet would take it back to Ohaye Gulam. Ohaye Gulam now will hit across into the area trying to find her teammate, but then Ngwichi would be quickest to get that one. It is already 45 minutes and we're here in 2 minutes. 2 minutes has been added by our photo official, Oluwole Adeola from Lagos, who ensures that things will go rightfully so. Well, here comes Rivers. Here comes them trying to press to try to create something. Dispossessed again, but Rivers will reclaim. Sandra John now will get the ball. Still Sandra John loses out to Janet. Janet brings Sandra John down, and referee says that's an infringement. And it absolutely has got to be a free kick for Rivers, which they have gotten. Janet with a smile trying to tell Sandra John sorry for that. Sportsmanship, you would say. Sportswomanship. Either way.
Well, the word is sportsmanship, but I mean, you could understand.
You know, we always have both things around.
Yes, yeah. Well, it's meant to see if Rivers Angels will try to start the attempt to turn things around in this game. That might be maybe the final.
Catherine hits it. Dip into the box. Rivers has it still. Ball not cleared. Oh, what a drop scantily to Udoka. But would collect and down to ground she goes.
I mean, she had to be very self-aware there, or very aware there in that particular sequence of play as her own player. Looks like just, okay, that was Mary Moses who attempted to play that one in, but Udoka would gather safely, and they will go back to the team who have had more possession in this game.
Well, it's almost half time there, but the 2 minutes that was added earlier on, we're waiting for our center referee Peace Wunaya to call time. But here they come. Amazons will of course win themselves a free kick, and the referee spotted that infringement earlier on, and that will be it. It is Ohaye Gulam who stood there, but she would make way now for a teammate to go and pick that ball up and deliver it into the box to see if they can get something out of it as well. Oh, ball taken, delivers straight into Adeline Nwfl, who spills again. This time twice.
She has begun the spillage today.
Well, we've reached the halfway point here in Ikene, and it remains, of course, Amazons are flying high with 2 quick goals from Janet Akikaramaway against the Rivers Angels. But don't let the scoreline fool you. There's been no shortage of intensity, especially from the girls, the solid babes of Lafia. Nasarawa looks the brighter side earlier on, pressing with urgency and linking up well with the final third, which of course sees them with 2 goals up. But they've not lacked that clinical edge as well, and they've got that. For Rivers Angels, they haven't been compact, they haven't been disciplined at all. They're not clearly aware of what the stakes are, because if they did, they wouldn't be trailing to Nasarawa Amazons by 2-0 at half-time. What flashes from their front line. I've also tested Nasarawa back line, but so far it is Nasarawa who have taken this game by the strap of the neck. And so it is out here at the Remo Stars Stadium in Ikene between Nasarawa Amazons and Rivers Angels. As Peter Bonaya has decided to say that's time, and all we will get here as Nasarawa Amazons half-time lead 2-0 against Rivers Angels through Janet Akakaramawe with the brace. Well, yes, it is, of course, still at the Ramos Stars Stadium in Ikene out here in Ogun State as we are about to witness the first half highlights of how this happened, of how things have transpired with Nasarawa taking on Rivers Angels, the second match of the day, which of course saw Nasarawa starting really brightly. At this point it is goalless, and then a deep cross into the area by the Amazons player in Oluchi Ohaigulam, spotting the runs made by her teammates, but couldn't properly deliver that ball into the back of the net. Jeanette was nowhere to be found for that one. But Rivers are here with a delivery in to the 18-yard box, which was clearly averted by Nasarawa Amazons, who wants to remain in the game. But here we are again with Nasarawa attacking, the ball flying up in the air. And it is, of course, Alani Ngbechi who would ensure that that ball would not drop in. That is Joy Ibokwe who tried that, but it obviously isn't a day to see if she could get the first goal for Nasarawa Amazons. Alani Ngbechi trying her hardest. That's UV, of course, but the corner comes in, and it is Janet with, of course, her 12th goal of the Super 6 or the season in general, and her third in the Super 6. A beautiful one that was. Ball delivered into the area by Alani. Alani would spot her teammates, Jeanette. Jeanette letting the ball land perfectly on her right foot. She does what she does best, putting the ball past, of course, at Taiwo, and that will be the first goal against Rivers here. And here Amazons come again. It is still Jeanette. Jeanette this time gets the ball, hits make contact with Adeline Ngwechi, and the ball gets past the goalkeeper straight into the back of the net for her second goal against Rivers today, and her 13th of the regular season, and that will be her fourth goal in the Super 6. Oh, what a star in the making she is. Not just for Nasarawa Amazons, not just for Nigerian women's football in the country, but also hopefully for the country as well. And that will see us, of course, as Peace Agbona, the center referee, will call time for a fantastic first half we've seen. But of course, there's two sides taking the game as Nasarawa Amazons will lead 2-0 against Rivers Angels. Jeanette Akekama away with that goal. Well, yes, the players are starting to come out to execute the second 45 minutes. It is Nasarawa Amazons who are leading 2-0, courtesy of a quick brace from Jeanette Akakeromowe in the 20th. And in around the 30th minute, when those two goals came for her 13th goal of the season and her 4th in the Super 6. A brace here, of course, against Rivers Angels. Christopher Danjimo girls have started quite brilliantly out here. And so it is. Fantastic first half executed by the girls from Lafayette. Joy, what are we expecting, especially from Tosan Blankson and his girls in the second half here against Nasarawa Amazons, who have started as lightning speed out here at the Remo Star Stadium?
For Nasarawa Amazons, Dorcas, I'm expecting them to continue to push to get even more goals in this game, because they are not looking. They have never played like a side that is defensive. They are always looking to go forward and started strong in this game. And for Rivers Angels, I just think that if they want to get anything off this Super 6, they have to start early in the second half and try to get something, get a goal, not something, get a goal. A goal is what they need right now, and they need to get a goal quite early to maybe change the pace of this game and shift a little pressure on Nasarawa Amazons. So I'm not threatened by most of what Rivers Angels have tried to unleash on them in the first half. So yes, they need to work on that, and I don't know whatever Coach Blankson was. I've told these girls at halftime, but on the pitch of play, they need to start looking at scoring goals. And who else to focus on? What Mary Moses, who is their leading goal scorer this season with 10 goals, but yet to score in the Super 6, and of course yet to make her mark after a really brilliant season she has had so far.
Well, it is a piece of one at the center referee that we await upon, and that she has done. Kick-off for the second 45 minutes. It is Nasarawa Amazons 2, Rivers Angels 0. Janessa Kakaramo away 24th and 30th minutes goals. Enough to lead this tie as we head straight back into the second 45 minutes. Welcome to the Remo Stars Stadium right here in Ikenne, Ogun State. Ajibade is currently on the ground fighting a pain. The referee has spotted that, attending to her. Now she is. It was Christopher Danjimo's girls who kick-started this tie brilliantly. The first 45. It was exactly what they needed. Sweet football, some will call it. Injuries, some would say, have devastated Rivers Angels. But does that matter right about now? Oh, something terrible is happening to Taiwo Ajibade, something really terrible. We saw something really poor yesterday for
Kindness.
Yeah, Kindness, but something is really going on with her. They are immediately calling medics to attend to her, and straight on the stretcher comes, and I hope that the ambulance is somewhere waiting to pick her up. But I looked at that tackle, I looked at that collision with her and Oluchio Haigulam. I didn't think it was something that serious. Her teammates had to ensure that she sat up to look. But we'll wait and see. What doesn't look like. Oh, gladly. That was scary for a minute.
It was scary. After seeing what happened with Kindness yesterday, seeing the stretcher being called on, it's not something you would want to see in a game like that. And she looked as if she was having a bit of convulsion at a point.
Yeah, that was our teammate had to pick her head up.
Oh dear.
What a scary moment. We don't want to see that in football. I mean it. We don't want to see that, but those are some of the hazards
that comes with the job.
That comes with the job. I'm sure we all know that there are hazards in every discipline in life, and football is no different. But we hate to hear sad news, and hopefully so. Taiwo Ajibade is up and running, same as Kindness from yesterday, because when we heard last, she was okay and good enough to go, but maybe might not have a part to play. We'll wait and see what the coaches decide, and of course the medical crew of Bielsa. The game hasn't exactly started in a good light, at least not for Nasarawa, not for Rivers. Oh, Alani Jumoke with that tackle there. Taiwa Fulabi now with the ball for Rivers, trying to go back to her midfield. Finds Captain Catherine. Catherine will send the ball into the area. Moses Kindness. Moses.
Obviously, was
Moses.
offside, way offside there.
I said Mary Kindness. But she was offside. And nicely spotted by the assistant, Sile Oluwatosin. Brilliant way to start. Oh, that was Samiyat Mustafa. She did referee the other game the other day. And a familiar face as well when it comes to the referees. She is the fourth official, rather the AR1 assistant referee. A free kick now for Nasarawa Amazons. A throw-in, you say? Chumoke Alani will take that. No changes so far for Nasarawa Amazons, but about 2 changes for Rivers. And here Alani goes, but then the cross just didn't deliver rightfully to see if she can triple Amazon's lead against Rivers. Bello passes the ball to Alani, just in between the legs for the number 16 Tejuri Edwards. It was Alani who's crossed it in to go straight on, but it is Mbichi who would come out to clear that one. And his attack again. For Amazons now with Bello. Bello sporting Alani now in the right-hand side of attack. Delivery into the box, straight on into the arms of Adeline Mbechi. I know that injury is a problem. Blessing Ifye Tizwe had injuries earlier on the season, as well as Peace F. Young, but she's on the bench. Do you think that, Coach Dosan Blackson should try to bring peace in the game to see if he could change something in the final third for the Jewel of Rivers?
I mean, I was surprised that she didn't come on yesterday, seeing that she's on the bench. I mean, Mio being fit to sit on the bench shows that at least there's a level of fitness to you. I was thinking that maybe in the final minutes against Edo Queen, she will come on to try to do something, seeing that she, for a player of her status this season, not had the best of seasons in terms of injuries, but she has 4 goals already. I was thinking that if the goals are not coming from his regular faces on the team, Mary Moses, the quicker likes of Ifoma, he would definitely be looking at her end, and I think this is the final opportunity for him to get something off her in this competition. Not the final time, but I mean the most crucial time for him to be able to do that. Talking about Peace Offiong for the Jewel of Rivers.
Well, Peace Offiong hasn't played in she didn't get to play the last couple of games in the regular season due to an injury. She also missed the national team duty, but here they come with Bello. Bello delivers the ball into, trying to find Janet Akagama away, but it was dealt with by Joy Michael. Ball now. Rivers will lose possession, but reclaim it almost immediately. But Pauline Usifoma now is trying to find Taiwa Fulabi, but she was dispossessed. It is going to be Nasarawa Amazons again. Joy Bukwi now. But the ball is out for Rivers' throw-in. It's been a game that the girls of Lafayette should be proud of what they have done. That is Omosuyi for Nasarawa Amazons. They have to be thoroughly proud of what they've done in the Super 6. First victory against Nasarawa Amazons, Nigeria to 2-1. Next up, a draw against Bios, and now a victory against, not entirely a victory, but 2-goal lead against Rivers Angels. Here they go, Rivers Angels. This time with Chisom Wachuku. Wachuku now will drop the ball for Taiwan Fulabi, who gets past 2 markers. Drops the ball kindly in the area. Ball shifted to the far right-hand side of attack. Sandra John delivers the crossing, but it is Udoka who punches, and her team will clear the ball, will avert the danger.
Timely response from Udoka there, and of course beautiful sequence of play from the duel of Rivers, who look to go forward and of course pull one back in the second half. But really, really brilliant defending from Udoka, and of course Nasser Amazons would go again in search of their third goal.
Quick footwork for Bello. Bello delivers a cross in. It is Jeanette again. Her first touch let her down. After the first touch, it was just too heavy, and the ball will separate itself from her, and Rivers will clear. We're right about now. Rivers are still not out of the woods yet. Nasrawa will reclaim the ball and restart things again. It is now with Rivers, so with Chisom Wachiko, who sends the ball to Adeline Ngbechi, who would now hit it into the area. Taiwo Afolabi now to Ajibade Taiwo. That is, of course, Aminat for Larishaw. Larishaw now sending the ball to Paulinusi Ifoma. Ifoma sends the ball to Taiwo Afolabi. This time, Sandra John. Ajibade. Ajibade trying to hold off Janet, who is too big for her. But Sandra John comes to help out. But that's Joy Michael. Now Joy Michael sports that on. It's Chisom. Chisom hits the ball with her left foot. Chisom Wachiko didn't do quite well. But you have to give praise to the goalkeeper, Udoka, who ensured that that will not be getting past her into our own net. Oh, what a quick start for Rivers now. Chisom Wachiko with a left-footed strike, but it came off the leg of Udoka Nachiko. And that will be a corner kick for Rivers.
Corner kick for Rivers, and of course, brilliant play from Rivers Angels, who have started to unleash a series of attack on that defense of Nasser Amazon, testing the goalkeeper several times, and maybe looking at an eventual slip from the defense that will end them their first goal in this game.
Delivers the corner kick into the area. It finds no white shirts. Instead, it is the sky blue shirts of Nasser Amazons, and this time it falls into the hands of Janet. I thought she should have been quicker with the crossing, but she gets past the marker, still going with the ball. A huge threat to Rivers, and she still goes with the ball in. Delivers that ball into the, oh my world, she still gets it. It's now still Nasser Amazons. Bello now with the cross, or with the shot. But then she was trying to use her inside boot. It just didn't work for her. As it's going to be a goal kick now for Rivers Angels. But what the strength, the agility. I talked about how slow she can be, but she has that stamina on the ground. She holds her own, and that's what she did against the defenders. Getting past all of them, even when it was so tough for her. She got past them, that's Janet, and crosses the ball nicely into the box. Unfortunately, her teammates couldn't capitalize on that chance.
Like I mentioned earlier on in the first half, it's something that has been really, really impressive of watching this lady who came all the way from Azato Shuala's Academy in Lagos and now plies her trade with the Solid Babes in Lafia, talking about Nasser Amazons, Janet Akerokomewe with 12 goals right now. Mention the fact that
13,
13, I beg your pardon, she scored 2 today. The fact that she is so good on the ball, that when she is not the one that is getting the chances created, she is dropping in and creating those chances, and that is one of the things that I think Christopher Danjuma is definitely supposed to get to work on, because she can't be wasting those assists, and if she needs to get someone that is as potent as she is, also in the front of the line, that will also get goals for them. Because I mean, apart from their captain, talking about Josephine Matthias, she's the only one that have gotten all the goals for Nasser Amazons in this competition.
Rivers still trailing back to goals to nil, 56 minutes. It is Paulinusi Ifoma, who earlier was on the ground and has been taken out. It's still Nasser Amazons now with Janet. Janet sends the ball to Bello. Still Bello. Bello tries to find Janet again. She still owns the ball.
I mean, hold-up play is beautiful.
Beautiful work. Beautiful work she does. A hold-up play, she's got the build, and that seems to be in her favor every single time she goes up against Sandra John, Joy Michael, Catherine Kenneth, even when Paulinusi Ifoma, the defenders for Rivers. She's done quite well with that. Rivers earlier on had a chance through Chisom Nwachukwu, but it wasn't properly executed. As the goalkeeper Udoka Nwachukwu, yes. Nwachukwu, that's her own name. We'll clear that out. It is the second game of match day 3. And what a fantastic game it has already been, with 2 quick first half goals and a 24th minute and 30th minutes. Throw-in now for Rivers. It's going to be Paulina Sifama who takes it. Another one for Rivers again. Still Rivers now. Paulina's going in for duty. Since the post-COVID season, only Bayelsa Queens have won more points at the playoffs than Rivers Angels when compared across all the teams involved in the Super 6 this year. Bayelsa have themselves 39 points won in the playoffs, and Rivers 31 points won in the playoffs. We talked about heritage, we talked about history. These two sides, Bayelsa and Rivers, got it. It's looking like it's not their year, especially for Rivers, who are coming off a match they won loss to regional rivals in Bayelsa Queens, but they lost 1-0, courtesy of Alabi Alaba's strike. Beautiful goal that was. And on the second day, on match day 2, they did play out a 1-1 draw against Edo Queens. They actually didn't score in that very one, but an own goal from Valentina Rocco ensured that they got themselves leveled.
And left out something.
At least a point is enough. Not good enough for them though, because right about now they are losing yet their second game in the Super 6. Rivers through Tejiri Edwards. Tejiri Edwards will send off Sandra John. Sandra John delivers the cross in, but it will be a corner kick as it came off a Nasru Amazon player. Corner kick now. Oh, Sandra John has been advancing today a whole lot. Our referee is having a word with Taiwo Ajibade, the petite.
Taiwo Ajibade. The two Taiwos are
quite
petite build, yeah. And Taiwo Ajibade has been looking to do something in the attack, while the other Taiwo has been marshalling the midfield.
Sandra John delivers the cross in, but it wasn't good enough. Not anywhere close to troubling the defenders or the goalkeeper for Nasru Amazons. They've got to do better if they want to put themselves in this game. It's already 61 minutes and counting as they trail to Nasru Amazons back to goals at 2-0. This is what you have to do. Get the girls earlier on and play catch up much later, which is what Nasru Amazons are doing. They got the goals, and they have to defend it. Janet now will send the ball. They are now on the half of Rivers. Still Nasru now gets past the marker. The ball still in and around. She gets past all of them, sends the delivery in, but straight into the safe embrace of Adeline Ngbechi, the goalkeeper for Rivers, who today hasn't exactly spilled. Chisom. Straight to the midfield. Heavy crossing. True ball. What goes on to Udoka, the goalkeeper of Amazons, who is starting the first game today. Is a squad depth for me for all of the teams that are playing in this very competition. First time we talk about Edo Queens, how rich in vein they are, as well as Bayelsa.
Yes, star-studded Edo Queens, defending champions. Bayelsa Queens also. I mean, recruitment has looked really good for most of these teams that came into the Super 6 Nigeria Tales, who look to be the weakest side so far in terms of firepower.
Yeah, we were so lucky. Well, I was going to describe another goal again, but it just didn't go in this time. Well, we're about to see changes as they will be coming in much later. We're waiting for the referee now to indicate it is going to be changes for Nasarawa Amazons, who are making moves in their technical box. We're about to see those changes now as substitutions are about to come in, are about to kick in. Well, yes, 3 changes, 3 good changes. 16 is going out for 10. That is Omosuyi leaving for Adoyina. Adoyina is coming off. Chisom Chima. 31 is leaving for 18, and that will be Josie Matthias as Ochanya Isaiah comes in. Ochanya Isaiah coming in to replace Josie Matthias, the captain of Nasarawa Amazons. With 1 more still left to be done. 1 more change about to be done with Ojiuve coming off. That's number 28. Ojiuve coming off. For, of course, 33 in Chisom Chima coming to replace her. These changes, Joy, do you think that they would have any impact to this game?
Of course, expecting these changes to definitely have an impact. I mean, when you're making such a change, or triple change at once, you have seen something you want to address in the game. And I think it is Christopher Danjuma looking to reduce the amount of times in which Rivers Angels have gotten the ball so far in the second half. I mean, the first half, it was all Nasarawa Amazons doing the play, detecting the pace of the game. But Rivers Angels have somewhat settled a bit in the second half, and I think you want to address that, Christopher Danjuma. And seeing some really experienced legs like that of Adoyina, who has even played for the Super Falcons, also, you understand that he's trusting this experience, and of course the likes of Chisom Chima and youth, and of course Ochienya Isaiah, the other player, is expecting to all get the job done in the final about 25 minutes of regulation time and added time to see them get their second win in Ikene here.
Chisom now. Chisom hits the cross in, but it wasn't good enough. But let's take you through the players that have been taken off. We did see 3 changes earlier on for Nasarawa Amazons, and Ayowumi Omosuyi is out alongside Josephine Macias, the captain of Nasarawa Amazons, and Kasiana Ojiuve also out as well. And coming in their stead, we have Adoyina, Chisom Chima, and Ochanya Isaiah. Those were the changes. And for Rivers, earlier on, we did see Victoria Enyakandwe out alongside P. Sutobo. And coming in was Aminat Folarujo and Chisom Wachuku. We're still waiting to see if Tosan Blankson will be making any more changes, or how effective are those changes going to be for Nasarawa Amazons. Christopher Danjuma feels that something could happen with those changes. He thinks that it can come in and get more goals for his team. Will that be the case, or will that be different? Well, we have the perfect weather today for a game of this magnitude. It's not sunny, it's not raining, it's just cloudy and windy at the same time.
But we went through the entire first game without a water break. The second game is almost in the final third, and I mean, no water break also shows that the weather is pretty conducive as opposed to what we saw in the first 2 match days on this very ground. So yes, a very cool weather, good for football, good for the players, and I mean, saying that they've played on consecutive days, this is just a very good way of Mother Nature to reward everyone who is participating in today's proceedings.
Well, today's proceedings is between Nasarawa Amazons versus Rivers out here in Ikene at the Remo Stars Stadium, where just a couple of days ago we saw Remo Stars male team lifted their trophy here, and we had confettis everywhere on ground, which delayed our games from yesterday. But here we are. Two fantastic sides giving us an amazing game of football to watch. If you're just joining us, either on our YouTube page or channel, the NWFL YouTube channel, or through Start Times, you're welcome. This is match day 3, like you know, and this is the second match of match day 3. But Nasarawa Amazons leading by 2-0, courtesy of a brace from Jines Akekeromaway. But here they are, still with the ball. Still Nasarawa Amazons now. 68 minutes, already an hour in, an hour and 8 minutes into the game. Here we go again. Rivers trying to transition from back to front. Hasn't been smooth for them so far, but they are trying to create something out of nothing. And if they do score, maybe it won't be against the run of play, because they've come into this game in the second half better than what they were. But here they are. Oh, Taiwo Ajibade couldn't connect directly with the ball and deliver it into the back of the net. Oh, what a beautiful chance gone begging. A beautiful one gone begging. Joy.
A beautiful chance right there, but we're having more changes from Tosin Blackson, where Taiwo Ajibade, the one who got that chance, is taking off.
Yes, and Blessing Ife Tizie is coming in to replace Taiwo Ajibade, who just missed a sitter. Oh, what a chance, what a chance. That would have maybe given them an impetus into the game.
Impetus into the game, and they'll give them enough time to try to fight for, to complete the comeback in this game, but they will have to wait that one out and see maybe the substitutes who came on. Talking about Blessing
Ife Tizie
would impact the game positively, like they will want it.
We've only seen one comeback in the Super 6, and that was Nasarawa Amazons.
Yes.
Oh.
And that was their first comeback. Who says Rivers Angels can't do their comeback today?
They were not known for comebacks, but then they did a comeback against Nigeria Rattles.
Yes.
That's in the Super 6, I must add. Not known for comebacks in the Super 6, but they have done so already this season. Paulina Ifoma with a proper delivery into the box. Oh, beauty it was. But that free kick ran directly into the hands of Udoka, the goalkeeper for Amazons. Oh. Oh, that was exactly what they need to do. They need to do more of that. If the balls aren't going in through the middle or through the flanks,
yes,
then take those long crosses.
And you expect someone in the place of Mary Moses to maybe be there, and now maybe be there to be able to convert those chances, as she is still in search of her first goal in this competition to increase her tally to 11 this season.
I don't know.
Obviously.
Mbechi has to do better.
She has to do better. And this is the second corner she's causing, so something similar.
It's either you're letting the ball go, or you attack it immediately it comes to you. Okay, referee has changed your mind.
But that
referee says it's a goal. It's a goal kick. Well, it was Joy Michael who headed the ball to her keeper. But that ball looked out.
That was out. That was definitely out.
Or maybe she kept it within the line. Her legs were out.
She kept it out. It was out.
But the referee says, well, she has overruled her first decision, so it was a goal kick. Amazons again with the ball. They are relentless with their pressure. Bello gets past Ifoma. Still Bello now. Wide in the far right-hand side. Drops the ball into the area in the middle of the park, finding her teammates headed in. Still Amazons, but a swipe. That snapshot just wouldn't connect. Amazon still in the area with the ball. Scary moments for Rivers Angels.
And that would have sealed it for National Amazons. And of course, nail the coffin of Rivers Angels in this game. But they would have to wait for another opportunity to do that.
They don't have plenty. They still have plenty of time. Rivers, on the other hand, might not if they haven't scored till now. But we've seen goals come in the 90th minutes and even a comeback in that time. But do Rivers look, are you confident in their ability that they can do that? Because I don't think, I'm not seeing enough to say they can do a comeback within this period of time. But we'll wait and see.
Well, while they've jostled for possession in the second half, not allowing the play to be as fluid for Nassau Amazons as it was in the first half. Their conversion in the final third has not been anything to write home about. Nassau Amazons are still the better side in either halves, and this time around they'll be looking to get one goal in this half to solidify their chances of winning this championship, because 2 wins out of 3 with a draw is a very good way to sit atop. At least before Remo Stars and of course Bielsa Queens will get to play their game. Once they win this, they are currently, even before the final whistle is over, they're currently sitting 7th with 7 points, sitting up top the log right now. So yes, a good way for them to come in this half. That's a drop.
Well, Nassau Amazons now from that throw, and it was across into the area, but it was just too heavy.
What a way to drop the ball by Taiwo Afolabi. I will not expect something in such a position from a player as experienced as her. But they have spared their blushes once more in a very dangerous position.
Rivers still trailing by 2-0. It's Nassau Amazons. Janet Akeromaway ensures that she puts the team up, but Rivers have the ball and have been dispossessed for a throw-in in favor of the Rivers team. Bahai Bulam ensure that she keeps in touch with that one, and it's a goal kick. Rivers couldn't capitalize on that. It's not been a very good Super 6 for Rivers Angels.
Not been a good Super 6, and unfortunately it is not looking like it's going to be another good timing and good timeout or outing for them in Ogun State. Remember, we mentioned at the start of this broadcast that this was the place or the state in which they won the last and their 7th title, but that time around was in Diabode, a neighboring town to Ikene, where they are currently competing. That happened in 2020-2021 season, the COVID season. And of course, they are about 15 minutes minus at a time away from conceding a second defeat in this competition so far.
His second defeat is locking for Rivers Angels, who needs to fight back now before it's over and done with. Proper delivery into the area. Catherine Kennett. Cross was directed straight into the goalkeeper, Udoka, who comes out to Claire. She embraces it, taking her time. She's already up now, trying to initiate things again for Amazons, who I think have been fabulous with their defense, their attack. In every position, they have been fabulous in. Christopher Danjuma hasn't always been my favorite coach, but in the Super 6, he has shown that he has won my heart over. Joy. He has won my heart with his display of his team in the Super 6.
Not just the Super 6 for me, coming into this competition.
Well, here comes Janet now. Janet gets the ball. It's the Janet. She hits the ball in. But that comes up Captain Kenneth. Oh, timely interception. Oh, that was not even Janet, was it? It's a substitute who came in earlier. It's Ochenya Isaiah. What Captain Kenneth says, you wouldn't get past me this time. And so it was. And that will be a corner kick for Amazons. She looks she similarly built like Janet, which is what confused me for a while.
Yeah, a very young star there. She's 15 years, going to be 16 later on this year. You can see the confidence in that team, and of course that's why I said Christopher Dunjum has impressed me from the regular season with the way he has built with these girls.
Crossed from the corner, delivered into the box. Rivers in 6s and 7s trying to clear, still not averted yet. Janet now. Janet couldn't do nothing with that ball as she's been dispossessed. She's coming on the referee's attention, but Chisholm's cross couldn't find Taiwo Afolabi.
Oh.
Well, now Sandra John has it. Taiwo fouled, and the referee says that is going to be a free kick for Rivers Angels. We were talking about impressing you in the regular season, but I must confess first that the first stanza wasn't exactly it for me for Nasser Amazon, but the second stanza.
Like I said, in the regular season, I was building up to that. In the regular season, he and his team picked up themselves after some very, very disappointing results, especially on the road when they went over and lost heavily to Abia Angels, 3-0. That was a shocker for his team. But from then, they've been building, and of course went on a very, very impressive streak towards the end of the season to ensure that they qualified, despite finishing 3rd, and qualify for this Super 6.
Oh! What a beautiful goal that was! Properly delivered this time. It is a captain fantastic. Ganes Catherine from that free kick position. Patted the ball straight on into the goalkeeper. I thought the goalkeeper would deal on that, but she wouldn't. That was a stunner. That was a rocket. Off it went straight into the back of the net, getting past Udoka, who could do nothing about it. And that might just be the resurgence that Rivers Angels needs to get this game started out here at the Remo Star Stadium. Oh my world, joy. A beauty of a goal.
I mean, left our jaws dropped, and of course has even left Udoka on the floor right now because she has not recovered from that particular one.
Oh my world.
What a goal. And you mentioned the fact that Hannah started in the first and the second game was something you were not expecting. You never doubted her quality, and seeing that set piece, it is definitely one for the books. One of the goals of the tournament we're definitely going to be seeing that particular one. And
absolutely.
I mean, Nasser Amazons did not know what hit them. We all didn't know what was going to hit us from that particular position.
Oh my world. Not even the cameras got that until it was played. Like, it was just amazing.
A beautiful, beautiful set piece converted there by Catherine, the captain of the side, Catherine Kenneth. And I mean, dropped into the back of the net there. And Udoka is still wondering what hit her there. She's currently receiving treatment from the medics there because of probably the way she landed when anticipating that goal.
Now we have a battle in our hands, as this goal might just spur Rivers into the game. So Nasser has got to be careful, because any mistakes now will see Rivers level here. The game just started. Well, maybe so. Well, we've been playing this for over an hour now, but it looks like we just started with that beautiful stunner, a rocket of a goal. Sublime free kick taken by Captain Catherine Kenneth. Straight into the goalpost of Nasser Amazons, getting past Udoka. And that will just be it. 2-1 currently as it stands. Nasarawa lead 2. Rivers Angels just pulled one back for themselves. Oh my world, my days. That is a goal that we will talk about for a very long time in the Super 6 this season, as it's been. And the referee will take us all over again as play will resume. It is currently Nasser Amazons 2, Rivers Angels 1. A brace for Janet Akakarmo away in the first half, and a Captain Catherine Kenneth pulling one back for Rivers Angels in the 81st minute. Would just be the drama that we wanted here today. Drama that we expected, at least I expected, if you didn't expect this drama, I expected drama. Because I do know the qualities that these two sides possess. But it's been an amazing fixture.
And that's another clean sheet up in flames for Nassau Amazons.
I didn't even remember that.
Yes, they've conceded once again in this fixture or in this tournament. And it will be a very, very interesting final 7 minutes in this regular minutes remaining, as Rivers Angels will now be popped to try to come back in this game. But Nassau Amazons maybe want to increase their lead.
They want to increase that tally. Janet's now again with the ball in that 18-yard box. Hits on it, but that would definitely be offside. Spotted nicely by the fourth official. It is, oh, I always mistake our Chenya, Isaiah. It went straight into the arms of the goalkeeper. Now is Rivers with Chisom Wachuku. Chisom now trying to find Moses. Oh my, not the best of football from Chisom Wachuku. She should do better. Our crosses need to be precise. If this could be the time that Rivers can get themselves in the game, they need precision right about now, and Chisom didn't exactly produce that for the team.
She didn't produce that, and if they'll go on to lose this game, those are some of the chances in which they would definitely be biting their fingers, because it's something that they cannot let slide. Every opportunity right now should be utilized very, very well to ensure that they get something to keep them in contention of winning. I mean, they are here to win. They're looking for their 8th title on this ground.
Here goes Rivers again. Mary Moses with the ball now, finding Taiwo Afolabi. Afolabi encroaches the 18-yard area of Delta, but properly marshaled by the defense. Still Taiwo now. Taiwo still with the ball. Finally, a throw-in for Rivers. Oh, it was composure from Taiwo Afolabi, the former Delta player. But here comes Rivers again. I talked about that impetus if they scored a goal, and they've had it since that goal went in. But here comes, oh my world. It is Nassau Amazons again. Goal scorer Catherine would just spill that ball, and Janet was just around the corner. But it was dealt to us by the Rivers defense. It looks like,
I mean, really timely from Catherine there to prevent any...
Joy Michael, you say?
Joy Michael, I beg your pardon. To prevent any sort of threats that would have gone the way of either Bello, or if Bello is able to cross it over to Janet, who was waiting to receive that cross. And we know how lethal she can be with the ball. So yes, it was really timely, and of course that intervention is why they are still trailing by a lone goal right now, because I mean they've halved the deficit to just a goal.
Well, the corner kick now to be taken by Jumoke Alani. Alani about to take, prepping herself up, telling her team, I'm ready. She flings the ball into the area, finds the header of Nansarawa Cled, but it's Bello. It's a right-footed cross, goes straight into the hands of Adeline Ngwechi. Adeline would restart things now for her team. Going with Sandra John. Sending the ball out. Still on the half of Rivers. The ball into the half of Amazons now. Sent out for a throw-in in favor of Rivers. Rivers will take immediately. It is 6 minutes in the clock. 4 minutes of regulation time. While we wait for the minutes to be added, still Rivers. There might just be enough time for Rivers to put themselves level here, but they have to be precise with whatever they do. They have to take risks, which we haven't seen them do until Catherine Kenneth pulled a screamer of a free kick into the back of the net, getting past Udoka and Nachuku. Oh, what a day. What a day. We've literally had fun with Esther Desochi taking the free kick for Nassarawa Amazons. Here comes Samina Bello. Bello trying to find her teammate now. Still Bello going. It is Ifama Paulinus who would clear. Jeanette sends the ball back to Bello. Bello Back to Janet. Janet Akigarmo away to Bello. Dispossessed. But just going to be a throw-in now for Rivers Angels. 3 more minutes to go to regulation time. Do we have enough time, Joy, for even more drama in this fixture?
Of course, with what Catherine springed off in the 79th minute shows that just 1 minute, just 1 second, I mean, is enough to change the story. I mean, it was all Natural Amazons before then. And with that, Rivers Angels have gotten that adrenaline rush to be able to push for an equalizer in this game. And any mishap from Natural Amazons might give us a final minutes of drama on the pitch today.
It's not over until it's over. Drama, I expect more drama in the Super 6, as we're expecting even more drama between Bielsa and Ramo Stars much later today. The next or the last match of today.
Yeah.
Match day 3. Ramo are the only team to have won back-to-back games. Bielsa still yet to lose, even though they won their first against the Rivers. 1-0. And then a
draw against Natural Amazons.
Exactly. Amazons are also yet to lose after a first day victory against Rattles and a draw against Bielsa. And it looks like they are poised for another victory here against Rivers. 89 minutes on the clock. Some seconds to go. Yes, let's stick with seconds now to the 90. While we await the fourth official to decide what to do and how many minutes to add. Looks like an Nasarawa player is on the ground and it's been attended to by the medics, which simply means that we're expecting much more time. More than 4 minutes, you think, to be added here?
I mean, looking really like a game that we kind of predicted it to be feisty.
Yeah.
Entertaining, and of course dramatic, because what was that goal?
What is Rivers Angels and Nasarawa Amazons without drama?
I mean, but the solid babes, you won't take anything away from them. It's solid all through the game. And 4 minutes.
Absolutely, 4 minutes at a time. I talked about I'm expecting more than 4, but the referee said no. We are sticking with 4 minutes. Not plenty time wasted here in this fixture. Oh, Kenneth Catherine, she doesn't get to start, but when she does play, you see what she can do. I actually do think that Paulinus Ipoma was a better set piece taker, but what Catherine has done, oh my world, oh my days. I wouldn't be forgetting that anytime soon.
Definitely, getting her first start in this competition, Catherine Kenneth, shows why she is the captain of the side, and of course she is the one who is leading them in this charge to come back in this game with just 3 minutes, about 3 minutes to go.
Well, Tejiri Edwards is coming off for Ramo Talahi Karim, who she replaces. Ramo Talahi Karim as well comes in as well to strut our own stuff. I haven't seen plenty of other season due to a couple of injuries here and there. But today she would have a chance. Couple minutes gone due to Doka being attended to by the medics. But she's up now and play would gradually resume. Oh, yellow card for Udoka.
For time wasting.
For time wasting.
Yeah.
Referee isn't joking around. She isn't joking about, so you have got to sit up. We have only, that's the first yellow card of the game.
Interesting, seeing that it's been one really end-to-end stuff in the second half especially. That's funny that it comes for time wasting and not an on-field foul.
Well, play will resume now. It is still Nasarawa Amazons who are off again. Catherine Kenneth will try to clear, but danger not averted. It is still Nasarawa Amazons now to Bello. Bello has the ball, hits it on. But a left-footed strike wouldn't trouble Adeline Ngbechi at all. 2 minutes gone and counting. Couple more seconds to go. And we could see we've seen another change from Nwfl Amazons because at dominance, Odubanjo is in for Nwfl Amazons. I just saw her number 8. Well, it's almost time. It's already 3 minutes gone. And it's still Nwfl Amazons leading by 3 goals to 0. Well, here Rivers goes. Rivers are on the front foot. Still Rivers now. And it's Mary Moses. Mary Moses is around there. Brought down in the penalty. Our referee says no penalty. And it will be a corner kick for Rivers. Oh, I think that was a corner kick, or I don't know what the referee is indicating, if it was offside as well.
I expected her to actually do better right there, because I mean she
slipped.
She slipped, yes.
She slipped.
And, fortunately for her,
she did slip. Oh my days! I'm expecting plenty of drama, even if it's just about a minute to go or seconds more to go, with the corner to be taken by Rivers Angels. Mary Moses still searching for her 11th goal of the season and her first in this very Super 6. Out here at the Remo Star Stadium in Ikene. Well, corner about to be delivered into the box. Delivered in. Directed in. Headed in. Rivers has the ball. Danger not averted yet. Hit. Oh, but wayward Taiwo Afolabi didn't hit that one precisely. I talked about being precise, but that wasn't precision at all from Taiwo Afolabi as he went wide. Wouldn't trouble Udoka.
Udoka is on a yellow, and I mean she has to be really careful right there and gets play up and running. But yes, the referee is still signaling to her.
Go ahead, yeah.
And pointing at her watch.
They are just wasting time. And it to be played. Referee looks like we'll be giving more time. Nwfl Amazons set the ball. Rivers will clear. Ball in the air. Being jostled around by the two teams. Nwfl has it more now with the possession as they go in. Being urged by the fans here to go. It's still Amazons now delivered in. Finds the header of Catherine Kenneth. Well, they're still in and around there. Rivers will have it now with Joy Michael, who delivers it. Referee has put an infringement, and that will be a free kick for Rivers Angels, as the referee is having a word with the player on the ground, indicating time not left for this shenanigans. Adesoji is on the floor, and she's just wasting time here and there, but they fail to understand that the referee is going to add this minutes. Even if that little bit of seconds, referee is going to add it.
Definitely, and you can see her running to ensure that no player is on the floor, as Nwfl Amazons Bello looks to squat there.
Rivers about to take that one. Catherine again, and she delivers into the box. But it is Udoka who parries. Another corner for Rivers Angels. Oh,
late drama.
Late drama. The last bit of the game is all about drama. If you're missing this, it is nail-biting moments. Clutch time in this game between Rivers and Nwfl Amazons. Amazons lead by 2-1. Chisom delivers the ball in. Well, it's Taiwo now. Taiwo has the ball, delivers it to the right-hand side. Mary Moses has it. Oh, weak left-footed one from Mary Moses. Drops it for Joy Michael again. This time a throw-in. We had 4 minutes added, but we've already played 7. When I mean 7, it's not 7, it's 97 minutes. Well, it's all over the Remo Star Stadium. And it's Nwfl Amazons who emerged victorious with a hard-earned 2-1 win over Rivers Angels. A performance built on grit, on belief, and timely execution from their number 9 in Janet Akikaramowe. 2 quick goals in the first half ensured that they would lead this game. They took their chances, absorbed pressure when it mattered, and showed once again why they are serious contenders for the NWFL crown this season. But as for Rivers, it's yet another tough outing again. And questions will now be asked about their title credentials after not back-to-back losses, but their second loss of the Super 6 after losing to Bayelsa. Here they are losing to Nasarawa Amazons. They are yet to win. The Amazons, meanwhile, are soaring, while Rivers will be asking questions after questions after questions. What's going on? How did we get here? And how do we get ourselves out of this? Well, it is here at the Remo Star Stadium at full time. And it is Nasarawa Amazons who won 2-1 against Rivers Angels. All a fantastic game of football we saw here. Lots of drama filled with it. As we are about to bring you the second half highlights of what has transpired out here at the Remo Star Stadium. It was a game of pure class, of pure adrenaline, but here is the highlights, the second 45 minutes, where Tejuri was brought down earlier on, and that was a scare. We did thought that it was going to be something bigger than what we already saw. It was Oluchi. But here is Chisom, who had a chance earlier, but then Udoka would advert that. She says, it wouldn't get past me. Udoka remained astute in between the sticks for Nasarawa Amazons. Chisom, a second half substitute. This time it was Apollinus who took that very beautiful free kick, but it was Udoka who came out to collect. This didn't trouble her at all. It was Ifom Apollinus free kick and the goalkeeper had to save. But here comes the corner delivered into the area by Nasarawa Amazons. But an alien ball got past the goalpost, not troubling Mbichi Adeline at all. Adeline stood firm in her lines, not perturbed with that chance by Jumoke. But here is the goal. As it was a beautiful screamer from Catherine Kenneth, the captain of Rivers Angels. A screamer he was. I cannot forget this goal anytime soon. And it will be talked about in the Super C, except something beautiful beats this. You could see she doesn't play too much, but when she does, you do know that she is good. And this is all that we can get. It is full time out here at the Remo Star Stadium, as it will end. Nasarawa Amazons 2, Rivers Angels 1, with Catherine getting the goal for Rivers Angels and Janet Akikaramaway getting 2 quick goals in the first half. Well, we're about to show you all that we have done today. Well, we'll start, of course, with day 3, as Niger Ratters earlier on did defeat lose out to Edo Queens 2-0. Nasarawa Amazons, of course, defeated Rivers Angels by 2-1. And up next is going to be Bayelsa Queens up against Remo Stars Ladies out here. And this is how the league table looks, with Nasarawa Amazons leading the lines with 7 points. Remo Stars Ladies, who are yet to play, with 6 points. Bayelsa Queens have 4 points. Edo Queens with 4 points. Rivers yet to win, and they do have themselves 4 points. And Niger Rattles, 1 point, I mean to say. And Niger Rattles are yet to see a point so far in the game. would start things off. Janet Akakamore will send the ball back to her teammates as it is currently.
Really bright.
Well, good afternoon for the third time today from the Remo Stars Stadium right here in Ikenne, Ogun State. And welcome to Game 3 of Match Day 3 of the NWF Premiership Super 6. I am Doki Skirky, and we've got a top of the table clash to light up the skies today as a five-time champions by also Queens scale off against the rising force of Remo Stars ladies, the team with a perfect record so far in the Super 6. Well, this is the last fixture for today, where we earlier saw Niger Raptors losing out to Edo Queens by 2-0. Now through Amazons, of course, defeated Rivers Angels by 2-1, and by also Queens are right now about to take on Remo Stars. But this is how the table looks like, with Nasrallah Amazons, of course, topping with 7 points. Remo Stars ladies with second with 6 points are yet to play. Bayelsa Queens, of course, are yet to play as well, but they have themselves 4 points. And it's a battle for who will be topping the table right about now. Well, the lineup and the kits, let's run you through how the two sides will line up. Bayelsa Queens, managed by White Abunda, are in their traditional navy blue shirts and shorts, and with yellow socks. 6 changes have been made by White Abunda, featuring the likes of Lawrence Alexander and Alaba Olabi, the experienced duo anchor in midfield and defense. Remo Stars ladies, on the other hand, coached by Remo Matthew, donning their sleek white shirts, white shorts, and sky white socks. Leading the lines once again is Bolaji Olamide. This is how they look. Amoni Mole of goalkeeper is Bayosa Bonaya Bless, Sefi Atsi Idris Adiremi Berry, Alexander Florence Chiamaka is your goal, as well as Aritutu Chinwe Akabike, as well as Alaba Olabiye. Rose Ekong, of course, is also in the mix, and Cynthia Mega. That is for Bayelsa Queens, who, of course, are taking on the home side, Remo Stars ladies. Right about now, we have our officials with Yusuf Nemisola, the officiating center referee for today, alongside Carlo Dominion, Favor Bogo Chinonjo, as well as Stephanie Tise as well. The stakes couldn't be higher, of course. Remo Stars ladies, the home team. Charlotte Ajay is a goalkeeper. Miami Sunday, Hannah Ibrahim, Akudo Bona, Immaculate Ofyong, Olasubumi, Obundele, Blessing, the Blessed Isigo, Deborah Kainde, Olamide Bolaji, Kafayat Bashir, as well as Samin Okesoji. And these are the substitutes for both sides by also Queens and Remo Stars latest side. The bench and how they look. It is, the stakes couldn't be higher. Remo Stars, of course, coming with 6 points from 2. While Bayelsa still unbeaten in 15 straight NWFL games, stretching back to the regular season, of course, are desperate for another statement Super 6 win here against Remo Stars. Right about now on our screens, we have a coach of Bayelsa, Gwanda White. White Gwanda, he is, of course, the coach. Previously with Rivers Angels, now with Bayelsa Queens. All right. Remo Stars will see themselves being coached by Lauren Waju Rimo. Matthew, of course, head coach of Remo Stars, will be leading Remo Stars out here, marshalling them out to see if they can make it 3 out of 3. Well, let's get into this. It's Bayelsa Queens versus Remo Stars ladies, and it's live here on your NWFL YouTube channel, or you can also watch your own start times as well. Remo are coming into this game in rich form, with 3 wins out of 3, or rather 2 wins out of 2. This is their 3rd game. Will it be all in favor, or it's a bit different? 6 changes, of course, by also Queens. What are the plans from White Obonda? What can he do with the side? We're waiting for Yusuf Bamisola to lead us off. Well, yes, I'm your lead commentator, Dr. Skirky, bringing you minute by minute, beat by beat of everything that transpired out here at the Remo Stars Stadium in Ikenne, the NWF Premiership Super 6. Well, the referee has kicked us off. Bayelsa will lead us, usher us out, and here we go. Bayelsa now with the ball, attacking. Bayelsa are looking to keep their unbeaten streak alive here against Remo Stars. The girls from Remo having home-backed fans here, supporting them in every stride. Rose Ekong is the captain for Bayelsa Queens today, while Akudo Bona will be the captain for Remo Stars. Ladies, Bayelsa with the ball now, trying to encroach into the box of Remo Stars, but they will be dispossessed as Remo Stars would get the ball. It is Florence Alexander who, of course, brought that to safety, and Arit Itu will lose possession of the ball. Bashir was heading with it. The referee has spotted an infringement, and that will be a free kick for Bayelsa after Rose, their captain for the day, was brought down. It was Kafayat Bashiru who brought that down, but a free kick taken, and it's a throw-in in favor of Remo Stars. A cheeky look there for captain herself, Rose Ekong, who has quite a lot to do today. Harry T2 is around there alongside Rose Ekong. Another throw-in for Remo Stars ladies. Like I said, the stakes are high here, and everybody needs to come ready for battle. Bayelsa Queens, their first game in the Super 6, of course, they did defeat Rivers Angels by a goal to nil. It was Alaba Olabi who scored on her birthday. The only goal that saw them defeat regional rivals, fierce rivals as well, in Rivers Angels. The second game was against Nasarawa Amazons, and that game saw them trailing for a while, but then they got into it. Beautiful free kick that was, and then they leveled up, making it 1-0. Today it's against the home team, high-flying Remo Stars, who are looking to dominate women football for the next couple of years. They want to host and they want to win. The last time we saw that was Delta Queens, a season after Bayelsa won. That was in 2022-2023 season. Make that 2023-2022 season. Well, Bayelsa in the middle of the pack now with the ball, trying to find the Auden Shemaka Yobu. And then the Stars have won themselves a throw-in. The Stars now still with the ball. It is long into the area. Bayelsa, of course, have thrown it into the fray, as Remo Stars will clear. Ball currently let loose, and it's Remo now in the 18-yard box, trying to get the opener today. It is Monle Omuni. They've been fantastic for Bayelsa Queens. Send that one out. Here is Mary Aderemi, but across too heavy. Bayelsa can't seem to hold on to that yet again. Another throw-in for Remo Stars ladies, Immaculata of Young. We take that. She is, of course, anything that has to do with the dead ball. She's responsible. She takes yet another one. Simi Soji. You would see her predator nature small in there, in between the other players. Anna Ibrahim on your pictures. And Blessed Gunayana with the ball for Bayelsa. The throw-in into the frame. Bayelsa keeps possession of it. Simi Okisoji would dispossess them. Here is to safety once again. Florence wants to remain solid in the back line. She wants to ensure that she doesn't make errors today. And here they will go this time with strike that wouldn't make it through, wouldn't get past. And here once again, it's another strike into the area, this time from Safiat Idris. Wasn't connecting with any navy blue shirts and a touch of yellow stripes. And that wouldn't be enough for Labi. Here with the right-footed one. She wasn't going for goal, obviously. She wanted to find her teammates in navy blue, but that wouldn't see the light of day. Immaculata Offiong going for duty as she is about to take the long one into the park waiting of our waiting teammates. Here by Osa. Cynthia Mega up front. At about now, Immaculata Offiong is in. Offiong now trying to pass the ball on to Deborah Kinde. Kinde will send it back. This time to Ibrahim. Now it's left for Bolaji Lamide to attack. She collided with the goalkeeper and almost let the ball loose. That is Monle Omoni. But she will take control of that. And that will be to safety. Florence once again in that fray. Throw it now for Bayosa. Arititu. Here is now, of course, Kapayat Bashiru now with the ball. Kapayat has no one on her. She's got to pass 3 players now, but the final product will be a disappointment from Kapayat Bashiru. She has got quality. She's got 6 goals already in this regular season, alongside Olamide, Bolaji Lamide, who this season have herself 15 goals. She only got a goal in the regular season in the Super 6 just yesterday on match day 2. And we'll be looking to increase that tally as Janet Kekeromowe of Nasarawa Amazon says getting closer by the day with 13 goals now, 2 shy of Bolaji Olamide of Remo Stars. The free kick now delivered into the area. Bayosa has your heads to it. Bayosa still has it, but the final product wouldn't be the best product. And in from the foot of Rose Ekong, captain of the day for Bayosa Queens. Rose Ekong starting today after being dropped from the starting 11 against Nasarawa Amazons on match day 2. Immaculata Offiong will try to get things started, and Bayosa will reclaim the ball. Still Bayosa now in left flank. And it is Charlotte Ajay who will come collecting. It's been a fast-paced game. The games involving Bayosa Queens this season has been, and the Super 6 has been quite fast-paced. That against Rivers, against Nasarawa, now against Rebel. So we're trying to make it 3 out of 3 today, as they are the only team so far in this Super 6 to have themselves 6 points and have won 2 out of 2. Everyone else either haven't won or have won one and drawn the other. Bayosa back to the midfield, finding now the ball has been released, of course, by Miri Adiremi, and then is still in and around the midfield circle. It is Cynthia Mega, but then Okesochi would send that one out for a throw-in for Bayosa. Ball flung in. Offiong would clear that. Bayosa trying to keep their lines really clean. Bayosa now. It is, of course, Ambles Obonaya who would release the ball in, but asked to defend it from Remo Stars. It's going to be A throw in for Bayosa, courtesy of Immaculata Ofyong, who was trying to defend that one out. It is just 10 minutes in, and it's still goalless. We're still waiting for a goal that will topple the 10-minute goal scored by Nigeria Rattles in the Super 6 this season. Alexander Florence will hit the ball, trying to find her teammates, but the ball gets to her. Couldn't be capitalized on. Bayosa has got it again with Rose Ekong, captain of the day, trying to find Safiat Idris, but would rather head back to Florence Alexander to the defense. Oh, here they go again. A cross into the area, and of course, is off she goes. It is, of course, Cynthia Akabike. Akabike, of course, a fresh start, and she will be putting that one into the back of the net. Bayosa, of course, are taking the lead out here. Oh, we're looking at that again, a proper delivery into the area. Kabike, of course, go past Charlotte Ajay with that ball in. What a way to start this game against the host team, Remo Stars, who did not keep their lines where they thought that she was in an offside position, but that wouldn't be the case, as Kabike ensured that she put the ball straight past Charlotte. And that will be Bayosa's first goal of this encounter. And Remo would play from the back foot this time. An early goal, we talked about early goals here earlier on, and we have gotten something faster than what we got in the Nigeria Rattles versus Nasarawa Amazons game. A quick goal from Chinwe Akabike will currently now be the fastest goal in the 12th minutes. Is Bayosa Queens 1 and Remo Stars 0. The fastest goal now, at least shy by 1 minute, till Rita TB's goal against the Amazons. But here they go again, Bayosa now. But Remo thought they had cleared that one. Danger not averted. Throw in now for Bayosa. Bayosa are looking rather good. They've done it quite well. Cynthia Mega won that to throw in into the box. Finds the Remo header of your Immaculata Ofyong. Bayosa will send a flying ball into the area again. The referee has spotted an infringement, and there will be a free kick for Remo Stars. The referee says there was an infringement there while Bashir was trying to clear that one. Here they go. Remo now with the ball. Back into the middle, trying to find Soji. Soji has the ball now, but oh, she thought she was dispossessed. She still has it. Bayosa trying to not let any mistakes cost them here, and that will be cleared for a throw-in. Throw-in now for Remo Stars leaders. All you say for Bayosa Queens as Ambles Gunaya is gearing up to take that one. That she does. And it to be a throw-in for Remo Stars. Soji steps up quickly to take that. The referee says that's a foul. And that's given that in favor of Bayosa as Olamide Bolaji was brought down. Bolaji will be searching for yet another goal here to increase her tally from 15 to 16. She's also 2 goals shy of the highest goal scored in the Nigeria Women's League. 17 goals is... Oh, was going to call that, but you rather there wasn't the proper chance this time. It is Alaba Olabi, who thought that strike was strong enough to get past Charlotte Ajay. That wasn't the case. 15 minutes and counting. Out here at the Remo Star Stadium, Milikene. There's Bayosa who lead by a goal to nil. Courtesy of Chinwe Akabike's 12th minute strike, which is now the fastest goal of the Super 6 this season so far. Here comes Remo, but Bayosa will clear. Remo gets it again. Ambles now with the ball. Ambles trying to clear lines. And would be given Remo Stars the throw-in now. The Bonaya. Immaculata Young hits a wayward ball that has nothing at all to do with her teammates in the final third. This is not the start, I'm sure, that Laura Matthew will be wanting from her girls. But then they are playing against a team that haven't lost so far this season. 15 matches unbeaten and counting as they currently lead here. Well, here they go. And now Ibrahim trying to clear off our lines. The Remo Stars have got it. Comfortably they are. Cleared out now. Bayosa will play with Ambles Bunaya. A deep crossing. Oh, she gets it. Akabike gets it but has been dispossessed. And the referee says that it's going to be a free kick to Isibo for Remo Stars. Blessed Isibo. Blessed Isibo now to Omoni Monley. Monley hits the ball to her teammate. Safiat Idris. Oh. The referee has awarded that to Remo Stars ladies. As she said that Arit Itu was the culprit here and not the victim. Free kick now to Remo Stars. Isigo about to take it. Blessed Isigo for Remo Stars ladies. Isigo hits the ball into the half of Bayosa. Bayosa will clear, and here they go with Akabike. Got the ball now, hit it off, but it couldn't get past. Akudo Bona, captain of the day for Remo Stars. Bayosa would not stop. They wouldn't relent, they would keep asking. They've been dispossessed. And we'll see going Hannah. Ibrahim has been brought down by Cynthia Mega. The referee saw that, spotted it. And it's a free kick now for Remo Stars ladies the first 18 minutes. It is Bayosa who lead by a goal to nil. Ball played into another disappointing one. The true balls aren't being precise by Immaculata Ofyong. We've talked about this in their first 3 games now. She hasn't been accurate with her dead ball situations, be it from the corner or from the free kick spot. She would have to do better if she wants her team to come up with something today. Here goes Remo Stars. But Bayosa will clear that one. As center referee Yusuf Bemisola has spotted an infringement. It is Cynthia Mega who has won Bayosa a free kick in their own half. Simi Olua Okeserji. Bayosa still going. They're still asking the right questions. But Bayelsa are unbeaten in the championship in the 7 games now in the playoffs. Nwfl Super 6 playoffs. They're unbeaten, with their last loss being to Delta Queens 2 seasons ago in Delta's title winning season. And prior to that loss, they had been unbeaten in 9, winning 8 consecutive playoff games. A league title and a Nwfl championship as well. And here they lead, still looking threatening and unbeaten. Lawrence will hit that one through, and through one. But the referee has spotted an offside situation. It is Bayelsa who are here today to show it Alaba Olabi. Dispossessed. Remo now are trying to get something in, but Bayelsa will clear their lines. Monle Omoni. Put the ball right about now, and he hits the ball in. Bayelsa has it now. So was sending the true ball in. Bayelsa still got it. This time it is with Sefiat Idris, who has been brought down aggressively. Idris is in furious pain, as the referee has said a free kick should be given to Bayelsa, who of course still lead a 0-0. Courtesy of a beauty from Chinwe Akabike. And about now it is Arit Itu who is stepping up to take that, and she delivers it to Sefiat Idris. The referee would say, patience, patience, retake. Referee doesn't want anything quick here. And this time, Arit Itu would hit it into, because that looks like it's a plan, which she does. Delivers it in, and oh my world, the header just wasn't precise enough. And is also offside. It is Cynthia Mega who is found wanting, as spotted by the court of the lines lady, and says it's offside, so it's a free kick to Remo Stars ladies, which of course Immaculata Offiong will take. It's not been cagey. Bayelsa have had fair chances. So far so good, no on targets for Remo Stars, as they haven't started brilliantly. Immaculata Offiong shows the ball in, and that will be a throw-in for Bayelsa. 23 minutes. We got the fastest goal, Joy. The goal here is in the 12th minute. It came in the 12th minute. That is a minute shy of whatever CV Rita did for Nigeria Rattles against Nasarawa Amazons. We were asking for that, and that we got.
I mean, what a way to finally break this defense of Remo Stars ladies, who are just considered for the very first time in this competition today. And it had to be Bayelsa Queens, the Prosperity Girls, to do that. Brilliant, brilliant goal right there. And I mean,
well, Sefiat Idris now is with the ball on the right-hand side of attack. She hits the ball in, and oh my word, what a goal that is! Oh my word! That, I cannot describe that goal, but it is what it is. A beauty far off on the right-hand side of the flanks. I thought she was crossing that, and the goalkeeper Charlotte Ajay couldn't reach it. A flying volley was straight into getting past Charlotte, and into the back of the net she goes. Oh, it is Sefiat Idris. It's a beautiful goal today. Joy, we've seen amazing goals. The free kick from Cynthia Kenneth, and this is just stunning as well.
I mean, I don't think she, in her back of her mind, maybe she was attempting that. I think she was trying to cross the ball into the net, hoping that any of our teammates in black would be able to connect with that. But somewhat today. The height of Ajay would do a disadvantage there, because I mean she reached to be able to get that ball, but so beautiful delivery right there by Idris, and I mean Bielsa are prospering today against Remo Stars.
Oh, a flying start. In the first 25 minutes, we already had 2 goals. And goals that were just beautiful to describe. First, it was Chinwe Akabike. And the second, the stunner of a goal, came from Sefiat Idris. And these players were not starters. Today, they were given a nod by White Okonja, and they are doing wonders.
Something similar to what happened in the first game, where we saw a very healthy number of changes to the starting lineup. And when I saw the starting lineup against Remo Stars this evening, I just looked at it, looking at a very bold decision to drop certain names that started in this competition. Names like Shakirat Moshood, all these players dropped to the bench. But right now, the players who got the nod.
But it is another strike. But it comes off the body of Remo Stars defense. It is assault after assault of Bielsa against Remo Stars ladies. Joya will get to you shortly, but it is a game that is really end-to-end, especially for Bielsa, who have snatched this game. It is all in their favor. Possession is theirs. The scoreboard, of course, is theirs. The goalpost was rattled twice in the first 25 minutes. But this time, it is Rose Ekong, and the referee says that brought down. That's brought down, of course, Akudo Gona, the captain today for Remo Stars ladies. A free kick now for Remo Stars.
For a team that were able to keep it tight at the back on match day 1 and match day 2, Remo Stars have finally met a team with the ability to test their character. And I mean, you can see on your screens right there, the coach on the side, Remo Matthew, watching her side concede 2 in less than 30 minutes on match day 3. And I mean, it was not the kind of start that she would expect from her girls. Yes, this is the first time the two sides will be meeting this season, as they did not meet in the regular season due to not playing in the same group in their bridge format. But Bielsa definitely did their homework against Remo Stars, and so far it's been all them.
Well, it's Bielsa again. But this time, the Remo Stars defense are more clear, but it's not advanced yet. Referee says a free kick for Remo Stars ladies. Prior to this game, Remo Stars haven't considered a goal. But in the first 25 minutes, they considered twice against the better performing Bielsa side, who were lackluster, you would say, against Nasarawa Reserves in the second game on match day 2. Here, Remo Stars will come, but the ball would not fall kindly for them. It is Bielsa. Now it's Alaba Olabi who gets the ball. Alaba, first touch isn't exactly what she would have envisioned.
But a brilliant play right there from Hannah Ibrahim to ensure that Alaba did not get her footing to be able to take that shot, because we know how dangerous it is for her to take a shot from that position. Seeing her score this something similar from
yeah.
That range on match day 1 against Rivers Angels. So yes, that was a timely intervention from Hannah Ibrahim. But talking about Remo Stars, somewhat not expect what hit them today. Talking about the players, as a team yet to concede in this Super 6.
Here comes Remo Stars ladies, but it is Okusaji who couldn't get to it timely, and Amonle Omoni would rush out to collect the ball, snatch it from the legs of Okusaji. Or you would say that is, yeah, that's Okusaji, who was making that runs earlier on. It is Bayosa now with Rose Ekong. Rose Ekong, captain on day, trying to get to what was brought down. She was trying to find her teammate in Arix E2. She was brought down by
Shubhamyogundili. That challenges, challenges.
A challenge that the fans aren't exactly happy with. Or decision, you would say. Free kick taken by Florence Alexander. Drive into the 18-yard box, 10-yard box. Ogundele was not clearing properly, and Bayosa, another foul again, this time still in favor of Bayosa. The referee has spotted that and said there's going to be Bayosa once again. Still Safiat Idris, or Safiat Idris. This is really close to the goalpost. And it is Arit again, E2, who would get on with our duty to take the set pieces for Bayosa Queens. 31 minutes and we're already 2 goals up by Bayosa. Fantastic goals of Akabike as well as Sefia Idris. As strong as that one was, I wasn't expecting that one. But now, Arit E2 directly to goal. But Charlotte RJ would safely collect and will restart play again for Remo Stars ladies.
Really timely here, lift. It was for Ajay there, who is conceding or become the final goalkeeper in this proceedings to concede. Because today she was the only goalkeeper in the Super 6 yet to concede. And with 2 goals already conceded in this game, she has to make sure that she gets none past her if she wants her teammates to be able to try to mount what will now be a comeback. Of course, they have to come back from 2 goals down in this game. But you won't take anything away from Remo Stars ladies, seeing that they possess in their ranks some of the deadliest forwards in the league this season. The top goal scorer is playing for them, and she's on the field today looking to add to her tally of 15 goals. Already scored one in the Super 6 already. The goal scored against Nigeria Tels yesterday, the lone goal that got them the win. Bolaji Olamide will be looking to increase her tally, and with her, which will be flagged alongside the likes of Bashir Kafaya. Kafaya has 9 goals already this season, yet to score in the Super 6 too, but these are some of the names that Webimo Matthew will be trusting to get her the goals. And not forgetting this lady who just got off the ball, Ogundele, who got the winner on match day 1, scored really important goals for Remo Stars this season too. All these players can stage something, but they will actually have to keep it clean at the back henceforth.
Well, they are going up against one of the best defensive sides, if not the best defensive side in the league this season. So it's a tough ask, even if they pose some of the deadliest arsenals up front. Bayelsa, of course, pose the deadliest arsenals in the back line, because they know how to coordinate their lines. This time a free kick for Remo, and it's for Blessed Isibo, who wins that for Remo Stars. And talking about Remo Stars, of course, they have considered 2 goals in the first half for the first time this season. It's also only the second time that this team, this season, of course, they have allowed 2 goals in a game. That's massive when you go up against the best defensive team. That's about
we've
to happen.
gotten 2 goals, at least 2 goals scored in each of the games since then.
Absolutely.
Definitely very good.
Ogundele cross comes in straight into the arms of Omoli, and she would parry. But it is Bolaji who wasn't fast enough to get the ball. Oh, that was a scary moment for Bayosa.
Definitely a scary one for Bayelsa there, as opposed to what happened against Edo Queens. Once that dropped from her hands, it was turned back into the back of the net by NM Essien. And Omole, after having a very beautiful start to this tournament, would have to avoid such drops, such mistakes that might cost her team in this competition if they want to go on to win the Super 6 after the last won it in 2020 to 2023.
Throwing now for Remo Stars. Isigo to Makoleta Ofyong. Ofyong will send the ball into the middle of the park, trying to find Bashir alongside Olamide. Olamide now with the ball dispossessed, but Remo Stars will still remain with the ball. It is still Remo Stars now.
That is audacious from Hannah there, trying to keep possession, trying to fend off the opposition from the girls in black and yellow. The Prosperity girls, I like to call them, and she won her side something at least. That would be a free kick from way outside the box.
Further away from the area, but Isigo takes a direct one, and oh my world, the beauty! Because of the woodwork, but it is Bolaji's header who flies above the goalpost, went wide. Oh, a proper delivery, a crossbar drops in. Monye couldn't do nothing about that. But the header, the follow-up header from Bolaji was just too high and will cause no trouble at all to Omoni Monle, who of course will thank her gods that didn't go into the back of the net.
I mean, we've seen some of the best set pieces in this competition. Seeing some of the very best goals also scored from set pieces in this competition. Someone scored in that defeat of Rivers Angels in the last game this morning, where we saw the captain of the side, talking about Catherine Kenneth, slot one in from a similar position from way outside the box, and that would have been one of another beautiful goal we've seen in this competition, and that was Blessed Isigo, who was positioned behind that one. Took it beautifully. Unfortunately, the goalpost will take that one, and the rebounding header from Olamide would not be good enough to convert and draw one for Remo Stars, as they look to, like I said, it's time for them to, this time around, stage a comeback before even attempting to win the game. And they need to get something early in this game, especially before they go into the tunnel for halftime.
Yes, of course. A brilliant free kick from Blessed Isigo. Oh, I thought it was going in. He actually did. It just came off the woodwork. It was the follow-up just wasn't the perfect header from Bolaji, and I'm sure she will rue her chances after trying, but here they come again. This time the header from Kafayat Bashir goes straight into the arms of Monle Omoni, who would clear her lines. This is officially the first meeting in the playoffs for these two, Bayelsa Remo. But they have last met. They've met this season in the regular season. And Bayelsa won that 3-1. That was in Yenagoa. And here in Remo, in Ikene, it ended 1-1. The Bayelsa is yet to lose to Remo Stars. Latest in any game is only their second time meeting.
Definitely, as they did meet in the regular season this time around, after playing in different groups. Bayelsa top of Group B, Remo Stars finishing runners-up to defending champions Edo Queens in Group A.
But the only meeting was from last season, as Remo Stars, when they first came into the league, they were in a very difficult group, Group B, where they had Bayelsa, Remo, Rivers, Edo as well in that particular season. But here they come again, dispossessed by Bayelsa. Bayelsa now still in the front foot. Bayelsa will send the ball to Kisoji. Kisoji will lose the ball out, and it is going to be a throw-in for Bayelsa Queens. It is Harit Itu who is telling her teammate, calm down, let's all calm down. Okay, Bayelsa will lose out on that one, and it's a throw-in for Remo Stars ladies.
good response from the Sky Blue Stars after going 2 goals behind, and I mean they have somewhat responded in the way in which they have tried to contain possession from play, and for minutes that followed that goal that Idris scored. And this time around it's been more of Remo Stars getting the ball, getting the calls, as they have tried to play the ball more in the half of Bielsa Queens, and it's something that you expect from a team who is chasing the game, and yes, that's what they've been doing this time around. Another free kick taken by Ogundele.
Ogundele now will take that free kick. It was almost perfect, but Bielsa will clear their lines, and yet another free kick is given to Remo Stars. Immaculata Offiong was brought down. The referee spotted that one, and this time it was Cynthia Mega who brings Immaculata Offiong in a very juicy position. Ogundele will be looking to do something really perfect with this one now. Anna Ibrahim is just behind her, but Remo's set piece taker is definitely Kiwami Ogundele. White's dishing out instructions to his girls, Prosperity Girls from Bielsa. Number 8, sizing and weighing all of our options as she awaits the referee's whistle to instruct her on when to take. And now she is ready. Ogundele now. Ogundele will take that straight into the back of the net, and oh, a standing save from Mono Money.
Would have to come with those legs of hers, not to stop goals from going in. Saw them against the Rivers Angels, and this time she is the one standing between Ogundele and the goal here in Ikene.
It was taken, but still nothing progressive as a corner again for Bielsa. Rather for Remo Stars, a corner. The pressure has been mounting for Remo Stars on Bielsa the last couple of minutes. We currently are 42 minutes into the game. Make that 43. 2 more minutes into the regular time. Regulation time, we love to call it. Ogundele waiting to take the set piece from the corner flag. Ogundele. And take it she does, but not a really good one. As the ball is in the air. Immaculata with the ball now. Hits the ball into the area, and it will go into the safe embrace of Monle Omuni, the goalkeeper for Bielsa Queens. Immaculata, we've talked about this over and over and over again. She's supposed to be the specialist when it comes to the dead ball situation for Remo Stars, but it hasn't been perfect. It hasn't been something close to what they would use in their favor to get a goal. And in games like this, you would need all of the set pieces that you can to be able to use them against Bielsa.
Definitely, but you also want to remember that Bielsa has the record of the least number of goals conceded in regular season, and that shows that a defense and a shield that is mounted by Coach Obunda's side.
Well, it is a proper delivery into the box. Monle Omuni would parry that. It is Immaculata Offiong, and we were just talking about her. It was supposed to be a rebound shot. And you could see her frustration on her face because she felt she should have done better. We all know that she should have done better. Oh, a strike. A beauty for that matter. But look at what Immaculata just couldn't take advantage of it. And that will go begging for Remo Stars.
Go begging an opportunity that they would have loved to have relished to help at least get shots on target keep getting your shot on target, and maybe one of those would be let in by the goalkeeper.
Well, it is 1 minute out. There's no time to waste. So far, so good here. No time at all to waste. And Bayosa was the leading. Would be happy with their lead so far in this game. It is Rose. That will be what it is. For almost another free kick. Sunday earlier on with that beautiful strike from the right-hand side of attack or left-hand side, but this time Ogundele will take the free kick. Ogundele takes it directly to goal, and it is once again parried and cleared by Bayosa. Oh, it is getting inch and inch closer for Remo Stars. Well, and the referee signals for half-time at the Remo Stars Stadium, and is Bayosa, who will be happy with how they've executed the first half. It's been a tight and fair affair, maybe not in the first couple of 25 minutes. Bayosa showing more possession, especially through the middle, while Remo looked dangerous on the break and on the set pieces, particularly down the flank with Bashiru and Bolaji causing some trouble to Bayosa. Well, both teams have had chances, but Bayosa will be the better team. This game is simmering and feels like it's building towards a big moment, and we've seen a couple of big moments. And Remo left it too late to spark up to life in the second half. Imo Machiu is urging our team, well done girls, but they wouldn't be happy with how they have considered 2 early goals, courtesy of Akabike, and of course a beauty from Idris. And the referee has signaled that that will be all that we can get in the first 45 minutes, as they would go into the tunnel with Bayosa leading 2-0 against Remo Stars' latest. Well, it is a brilliant day, a day that isn't exactly too hot here. A weather conducive for some lovely football that we've witnessed earlier today. Well, we'll head straight on to the first half highlights of what happened and transpired. This was when the players were giving themselves a handshake with the referees who executed the first 45. And it is Bayosa with Florence to start. And then now, of course, this is where Akabike, with a beautiful left-footed strike, sent the ball in. Akabike starting her first game and getting her first goal of the Super 6 for Bayosa Queens. Guest pass, Anna Ibrahim, who thought that Akabike was offside while she was indicating to the referee, but she was left onside. Here they go again with Sefiat Idris on the right-hand side of the attack. A beautiful one. I thought she was crossing that. But oh my world, the guest pass, Charlotte Ajay. I'm sure she doesn't even believe that that would go into the back of the net as he go past Simi Oketsoji, as well as the others who were lined up to try to hit that one out. And oh my world, what a screamer that was. And that is how Bayosa will be leading 2-0 in the first half, courtesy of that beautiful goal by Idris. And here we are, Blessed Isigbo's free kick. And the header from Bolaji just wasn't precise enough. So I've continued where Isigbo left off, because it came off the woodwork. The follow-up wasn't properly executed. Bolaji actually is searching for her 16th goal of the season. And that will go begging. Oh, she hits her head. And that is when the referee says that is all that we can see today in the first 45 minutes. And that's exactly how. Bayosa will be leading the game by 2-0 at halftime, courtesy of Chinwe Akabike and Safiat Idris's 12th and 26th minute goals. this Sunday. Because her name is not 24, is not here. That's why I'm mistaken. Hey, see, you're playing this Sunday, 23 here instead of 24. As we get set for the second half here in Ikene, of course, it is Bayosa who lead by 2-0 against Remo Stars latest, as Chinwe Akabike's 12th and Safiat Idris's 26th minute goals were just enough for Bayosa Queens to lead Remo Stars. Remo Stars needs to start turning their control into goals, as that's a third consecutive victory here would send a huge statement, not just to today's opponents, but to the rest of the league and the teams in the Super 6. So let's buckle up. The second half will begin now, as our center referee Yusuf Bemisola will be bringing up a whistle to lead us into the next 45 minutes of action-packed football here. Before we went on that break, Remo Stars had chances to pull themselves back into this game, and that will be kick off again for the next 45 minutes, as it is Bayosa 2, Remo Stars 0, out here at the Remo Stars Stadium in Ikene. And a foul right now on Bolaji. It is a free kick for Remo Stars, as Immaculata would drive that one in, but will be cleared by Chiamaka Izwogu. Remo Stars still are in the area as the referee would give a drop ball. Anna Ibrahim gearing up to take that. She does, sends the ball to the far left side. It is, of course, still Anna Ibrahim and Time Sunday, who hits the ball straight to the save embrace of Monle Omoni, the goalkeeper for Bayosa Queens. Enjoy, what can Remo Stars do in the second 45? They've already looked good towards the end of the first 45. What else can they do? What do you think Memo Masi will be telling her girls, would have told her girls to come out in the second half to, you know, better their chances and get themselves on the score sheet here?
I think it's getting themselves into really, really dangerous positions and drawing fouls from the Prosperity girls, saying that that's worked for them in the first 45 or towards the end of the first 45 after they've gone 2 goals behind. And I mean, she can trust the likes of Blessed Isigbo, the likes of Ogundele to take very, very important set pieces for her. So yes, they would continue to push for that, since it is going to be quite attacks for the forwards like Bolaji and Kafaya Bashir to get the ball crossed into the area for them to prosecute anything. So yes, dead ball position, set piece positions would be what they would be fancying now, and of course try to keep it clean at the back going forward. But it's going to be a very tall task for them, considering that second goal was not something that anyone had in the books.
Oh, here Bayosa goes. It was Cynthia Mega's crossers trying to find Alaba. Olabi, what a timely intervention from Hannah Ibrahim. Oh, she's a mainstay when it comes to the defense. Always, always responding quickly to situations like this for Remo Stars. And she has obviously won her team a free kick, and that will let them get a breather for a little while as Bayosa will restart play again, this time through Mary Aderemi, who will send the ball. But Bayosa now are still in the area. Makuleta Ofyongo trying to catch up. It is Chinwe Akabike, and
that was smart from Ofyong there. So kind of do like a dummy seat there, and that worked. And Remo Stars would clear their lines. Like I said, they need to continue to avoid anything that would increase the tally and try to cut it as soon as possible in the second half.
It is Immaculata Ofyong with that ball in, but wasn't cleared by Captain Ekong, and she has reclaimed the ball again. Rose Ekong, this time to the midfield, trying to find Arit Itu. Bayosa will win the ball. Isibo doing some tricky footworks there. This time it is Kwemi Sunday to Cafe Bashiru now to left side. Okay, Sochi. That ball came off the hand of highest goal scorer Bolaji. Referee saw that. And it's definitely a free kick for Bayelsa Queens, who will have to ensure that they would keep their lines really, really clean. Header from Chiamaka Iziwogu came off the hand of Bolaji. And that will be what it is for Bayelsa.
Now Bolaji Olamide right there, trying to get one in the area and reduce the deficits. Remember that a lot is at stake in this game. Breathing down her neck is Janet Akekoromowe, who scored 2 goals today to raise her tally to 13 in total. And National Amazons look like a team that would continue to score goals, and Janet's being the main lady in that team. So yes, while Bolaji Olamide of Remo Stars is the outright highest goal scorer right now, she has a very tough and close competition in Janet with 13. And Bolaji also is in pursuit of a record that was set by Amarachi Ojima in the 2014-2015 season of 17 goals. And with one she scored yesterday, she'll be fancying her chances to increase that tally today.
Well, changes are about to be made, and it is, of course, Moshood and Oscar will be coming in as Aritz Itu and goal scorer Chinwe Akabike coming off. Quick succession. Arit and Itu, Arit Itu and Chinwe Akabike have done their bits. Akabike even getting on the score sheet, and Precious Oscar will come in to replace Akabike, and of course Shakirat Moshood in for Itu. It is Akabike for Precious Oscar. Bayelsa Queens now with the ball, but it wouldn't be timely. Throw in for Remo Stars Ladies. 51 minutes. Bayelsa cross into the box. Bayelsa we go. It's Bayelsa now. It is, of course, Immaculata Offiong who clears that. It is Shakira Moshood who came in. Her first control wasn't exactly precise. Oh, she wasn't expecting that. A left-footed control wasn't good enough. And he sent the ball flying. That was the chance Immaculata saw to stop that one in. Oh,
I mean,
what
really timely for Immaculata Offiong there. And like I said, more damages have to be prevented if they want to get anything out of this game. And that was one very, very risky position for Remo Stars there, because gets into a better position for Shakirat Moshood. We know what she can do from that position, and that would have been maybe the third goal that Remo Stars will be considered this evening.
Well, yeah, comes Remo Stars, but Okesoji wouldn't be getting to that one. It's a corner kick. It is
Kainde, Debra.
Yeah, Kainde, Debra. Ogundele was dispossessed. And it's a throw-in for Remo Stars Ladies. It is Ambles Bonaya, who has put in a good shift to Bayelsa from day one. Oh.
Some of the things that we've gotten used to seeing from Offiong in this competition.
So used to. Oscar Precious with her trademark hair. You would know her whenever you see her. Kind of like lengthy with the braids there. Bayelsa now in the 18-yard area. Oh, that's a beautiful way to clear your lines. Uh-oh, still risky.
You spoke too soon, maybe, but yes.
Yeah, maybe I didn't speak to, I jinxed it. I might have just jinxed it. But It is Idris who was brought down by Kafayat Bashiru. And that would be a free kick for the Prosperity Girls, who are not relenting. They want this unbeaten run to continue.
Definitely, and I don't think it's going to be ending today, because with this healthy lead way into the second half, I think the highest that Remo Stars might be able to get from here is probably stage a late comeback for a draw and share the spoils. And I mean, Bios already had a draw on this ground yesterday, that particular one against Nasser Amazon. So yes, I don't think Remo Stars are going to be the ones to end their unbeaten streak this season in the NWFL Championship, or the Premiership, I beg your pardon.
Which team can actually do that from the 6 we've already seen? We'll get to that shortly. It is, of course, Cynthia Mega, who was trying to start something for Biosa Queens. It is Biosa. They've won themselves.
Maybe Edo Queens, because every other heavyweight faced, and they've been able to wither. Rivers Angels on the first day, unable to do anything against them. Nasser Amazons staged a very solid outlook or display against them. But despite going a player down, they fought back and got a goal and ensured to keep their unbeaten streak yesterday, talking about the Prosperity Girls. And it ended 1-1 yesterday on this ground. And now they're leading comfortably against the hosts of this competition, talking about Remo Stars later. So yes, I think the next team that might be fancying to do that task, because the task for everybody now, beats Biosa Queens, is definitely going to be the defending champions when they face off on match day 4.
Precious Oscar will let loose Alaba Olabi. She gets past. Or will she definitely hold the ball? No, that wouldn't be it. It is Immaculata Ofyong, or ball in between her legs, and it's a foul for Ekong. She brought down Ogundele, and that would be a free kick for Remo Stars ladies. Yes, definitely was a bad tackle. Definitely a free kick, and Immaculata Ofyong will swing the ball into the middle of the pack. That is overload by players. Shakirat Moshud will send Cynthia Mega off. Cynthia Mega would now opt to switch gears. Ogundele will intercept. It is in and around Biosa. This time Chema Kaizogo got it. Sends the cross into the box. Immaculata Ofyong will clear. Oh, close, just inches off our goal post. That would have maybe been an own goal, but threats. Biosa are looking really threatening in the second half. There was Precious Oscar in there alongside Alaba Olabi, and any of the two would have been able to get that ball if it wasn't a timely intervention of Immaculata Ofyong. And Shakira Moshid will take that corner in quick succession, and header it is. Scramble in the box, but Okesoje would clear that one out. Seal the half off Biosa. Biosa still with it, won it back. Biosa will continue. Oh, dominant possession from the girls from Biosa. And there will be a throw-in or maybe a free kick now for Remo Stars ladies.
Slowly, Biosa there to find their footing, and you want to credit Obunda White, seeing that Remo Stars ladies somewhat decided to start coming out to play the ball in the final minutes of the first half, decided to look at the bench and throw in 2 attacking-minded players in Oscar and Shakirat.
Well, here is Biosa trying to stop Kafayat Bashir from getting past them. And it is Idris, but a foul has been spotted. Kafayat bringing down Idris, and that will be a free kick for Biosa Queens. Lawrence Alexander stepping up to take that one. She does, and that will set loose Shakirat Moshud, but it is going to be Charlotte Ajay
who comes out early.
She had to
do
that.
The job. Yes, I mean, it's important that she came out as quickly as she did and allow her players regroup in time to defend that one, and that would be a throw-in.
Idris sends the cross in. Still Idris now. Idris delivers the cross in, trying to find out. She was going to replicate the same thing she did in the first half.
I think she has somewhat decided that she's going to have a battle with Ajay today, and Ajay will not be caught unawares the second time, and that was on the line. Almost. She had to put her hands outside the touch area or the line to ensure that that didn't count as a goal, because it was really close.
Here comes Bayosa again. It is still Bayosa this time. It's Oscar Precious, but not Oscar. It is Olabi.
Remo Stars defense looked sleepy there.
Referee has spotted that. Looks like there's a foul and a player is on the ground. We don't know who that player is just yet. Some of the Bayosa players are really, that's Idris. Idris might just be substituted if she just cannot continue. Oh, she had a beautiful free kick, beautiful ball thrown into the mix earlier on. And yes, it is the team captain that will be gearing up to come in Blessing Abiola Ilevidia. She's been stretched off. That is Sefiat Idris. Been stretched off, and currently Bayosa are down to 10 until changes will be made due to the fact that Sefiat Idris was stretched off. Probably she cannot continue. But here comes Remo Stars with Okesoji. It is going to be Rosa Konga who would let that go for a goal kick. Well, it is Molio Muni. Sends that one out. And Bayosa are in a good place right about now. Since Shakira Moshood came in, she's been a ton on the flash of the Remo defenders, but that would be a free kick for Remo Stars. Hannah Ibrahim. It felt like they are targeting her. She's been fouled a whole lot today. She's been brought down quite a lot of times. Here comes Remo. Well, properly guided by the defense of Bayosa. It is the ball through into the area. The petite nature of Okeji couldn't step up to head that one, and that will be cleared by Florence. It is still in and around. Florence, of course, you would say Chiamaka Iziogu would head that one for our keeper to pick up. Molio Muni. Well, it looks like eventually a change will be made any moment from now.
Forced to be made there.
We'll wait for the referee to indicate when the changes could be done. But Remo Stars are trying to attack. I feel so bad for Okesoji because she's so tiny, and then there are big defenders in front of her. We've seen, you know, tiny players do their thing, but she seems to be struggling against the others.
I think that was her problem on match day one, and she looks to have gained confidence yesterday, but somewhat it looks like an issue she always have against teams like this.
Well, it is Remo Stars not unmarked. It's an unmarked Deborah Kinde, but a strike will go into the hands of Molio Muni. The goalkeeper for Bayosa. It is Remo Stars again who were trying to do something out of the blues, but then those changes will just be made as, of course, Sefaya to Idris couldn't continue, and coming in is Blessing Abiola Ilevidia. She will be coming in. Ilevidia coming as well. While we'll be waiting for the substitutions to be made. Sefaya Idris is out. Blessing Abiola Ilevidia comes in to replace her. And play will carry on like it never stopped. Cynthia Mega Ogundele. The referee has spotted something and says that is going to be what she's going to stop the game with for a while until the player on the ground is attended to. It is Rose Ekong. She has given the handband to her captain, Bless Nabiola, after she came on. Bless Nabiola is on. Ilevida. Remo Stars now still in and around. It is Ambles Obonaya who will clear that one, hit the ball in. Bielsa still in the mix. But then Bielsa have won themselves a throw in.
Now we have the 2 goal scorers for Bielsa Queens of one VF substitution, both VF substitution actually, but one forced, that change being forced due to a knock that she got, and she, of course she was stretched out with a stretcher. I'm talking about Sofiat Idris after scoring that very beautiful goal that gave or doubled Bielsa Queens lead.
And almost replicated it again.
Almost replicated it again in the second half, and unfortunately that will be the end of the game we'll see for her today. I mean on match day 3. But really
yeah, Deborah Kainte is off and Patricia Innocent comes in to replace her for Remo Stars. Remo now with the ball. The ball straight on to Bielsa will declare that one. Referee has put an infringement and it's going to be a free kick. It is Alaba Olabi who was brought down. Back now to the defense. It is Precious Isigbo now still with the ball, but almost just wouldn't let that ball out quickly, and almost considered that one to Shakira Moshud, and it would have cost her team if Shakira would have gotten that ball. But a free kick awarded to Remo. Bielsa still has it. Precious Oscar trying to chase on that ball. Ogundele will take the throw in. Immaculata will step up to take the free kick of throwing. It is Rosette Congo seems to be struggling with something to her eyes, and the referee is trying to tell the others, yeah, she has something in her eyes. Bashir is coming to say, we have no time, let her go. Players are so tricky sometimes. You know that there's no blood coming out of it. But they always look at it and like, okay, are you expecting to see blood? Macoletta with that one. It is cleared out now. But here they go, Hannah Ibrahim. Dispossessed. Cynthia Mega. They hit the cross into the area, trying to find her teammates. But that wouldn't connect. And it's a throw in for Remo Stars. Captain for Remo Stars ladies, Akudo Bona. Where it is when it's Sunday, who will take the throw in. For the Gundele. Gundele will hit that into the area. Fresh Florence Alexander would clear. Ilea Vida. Precious Oscar. Struggling with that ball, brought down. The referee says that's a free kick. 68 minutes. Plenty more time for this action to produce even more drama. An hour and 8 minutes in. And it's Bielsa Queen still leading by 2-0 against the host team, Remo Stars ladies. Florence Alexander with that free kick. Lloyd Duckler, Oscar Precious. This time it is Shakira Moshud. The ball wiped the body of, I think that's Hannah.
Yeah, it looks like Hannah.
And then she went to ground and referee says it's a free kick for Oh, that's not Shakirat. That is, of course, Maria Deremi.
And that looks like a handball.
It looked like it, but the referee didn't spot it. So what you did not see, you let play continue. Yeah, he wouldn't give something you did not see, except your linesman or a person saw it. But here comes Remo. Remo now with Bashiru. Sends it to Soji, who will now lose out to Rose Ekong. Rose Ekong has the ball, but a pass trying to find either Olabi or Precious Oscar. Couldn't connect as he went out for a throw-in for Remo Stars ladies. No, it's really difficult to get past the defense of Bayelsa, don't you think?
Definitely, seeing them marshalling that back line like the shield that they are, and Remo Stars, how I have to look for something different to be able to break them. As every attempt at going forward is intercepted by the Prosperity Girls.
Rose Ekong delivered the ball into the mix. Rambo could not clear. Bayelsa has the ball still. Oscar Precious fighting Immaculata for that ball, and it's going to be a throw-in for Bayelsa. A throw-in once again as play minority emitter Patricia Innocent, who just came in as well. Well, it looks like we're going to be seeing our first yellow card. Yes, we're going to see our first yellow card to Rose Ekong. That's the first yellow card of the game in the 70th minute.
Of course, central referee Yusuf Gbemisola is very, very aware of such tactics players use sometimes, and Bayelsa not playing the ball as frequently as they should would definitely infuriate the referee. The stoppages and the time-wasting tactics.
We're about to see some changes as well for the home team. Well, we'll wait to see how that goes. Rose Ekong has been taken off, and it is Toshima Tanu who came into the game. But here comes Remo Stars. A true cross into the box, straight into the arms of Monle Omoni. But Doshima Tanum is in. And Rose Ekong Bayelsa is out. Here comes Bayelsa now. Bayelsa in the 18-yard box, but a shot couldn't get past Charlotte RJ. Oh, really close, really close. Isiwo's header just went above the goalpost, and it's a corner kick for Bayelsa.
Timely intervention right there from Charlotte RJ, who is made to come out several times to be able to protect not the leader, but maybe protect what they have going right there and ensure that she still keep the spirit alive. And I mean, that is an attempt at doing what Sophia Idris was used to doing in this game before she went off injured.
Well, it was Toshima who came in the other game against Nasarawa and got the level up.
And I think
she's in now.
Ogbunda White will be looking at her, maybe adding to the tally, as goals might eventually be what will decide this championship if we have teams level on points at the end of the day. And Bayelsa will now have 7 points for themselves if they go on to see this win through, and would be same number of points with Natural Amazons, but will be topping based on goal difference. But they need to keep this lead, keep it healthy, and to keep it healthy, you need to score more goals, or should try to score more goals. Who else to bring in than
Doshima Tanum?
Doshima, that lady who got them that fearless equalizer yesterday.
Wonderful, fabulous free kick.
Definitely to level things after they went behind, and of course went a player down due to the red card conceded by Jennifer Olivia in the first half.
Well, it is still Bios up against Remo Stars. Bios lead by 2-0. The first 45 minutes ended with Bios winning 2-0. This is the last match of match day 3. As the first did see Edo Queens winning Niger Raptors by 2-0. Here comes Remo now. A strike, but Bayosa will block. Still in and around the area, precious Oscar. Will hit the ball, it is Captain Obunda. Arada Obunda. Akudo. Oh, clear that. And once again, the ball goes to Monlo Money. Well, we're recapping what happened on match day 3, with Edo Queens winning their first game. And Rivers losing to Nassau Amazons by 2-1. Right about now, Bayosa leading Remo by 2-0. Tomorrow there will be no actions, as it will be rest day for the teams, and we'll continue again on Thursday.
And this is the third Bayosa player to be stretched out in this half, and it looks like we're having a feisty kind of game on our hands in the final 20 minutes of regulation time.
The girls look fatigued because they played yesterday and they're playing back-to-back games.
Yes, definitely, and thankfully tomorrow we'll get a bit of rest for everybody before we camp on this ground on Thursday.
Well, it's the Super 6, and all should be done to win it. May the best team win, and so far the best 2 team has to be Nasarawa and Bayosa, at least for the now, as Bayosa lead by 2-0. Remo Stars are one of the 4 privately owned clubs in the NAS ladies. Niger Rattles, FC Robo Queens as well, all in the league, but unfortunately only 2 of them could qualify for the Super 6, Remo and Niger Rattles. But here is Ilea Vida, captain of Bayosa, trying to get that one off the petite. Okay, Sergio, I hope she wouldn't be mad when we call her petite.
She is petite. She is petite, and I mean she's not scared to put her body on the line for the ball.
Absolutely.
And of course, we've seen her go toe-to-toe with giants.
Here goes Bayosa, but it looks like it is offside.
Way offside.
Oh. It looks like Remo are setting the offside trap.
Well, they have to be very careful there, as one miscalculation and their 3 goes down in this game.
Them.
Yes.
So they have to be very careful. 77 minutes on the clock. And Bayosa still lead. Bayosa were on fire in that first half and they scored those early goals. Quality goals. Oh, we've seen fantastic goals so far today, I must add.
Definitely, and today has been the highest scoring day in this championship so far, as we've had 7 goals scored already. 2 from the first game, 3 from the second game, and of course 2 right now in this game.
Ball now with Charlotte Ajay. Charlotte Ajay will hit the ball into the area. He finds Obuna, Ambles Obunaya. This time it is with Alabi, who was trying to find Precious Oscar, but the connection wouldn't work for the 2 players. The players are showing fatigue. Makuleta of Young. What the throw in for Remo. And it will be snatched by Alabi. A good delay now. Final sub will clear their lines. Here they go. Gundele now trying to get past a Blessed Ogbonaya. Delivers into the box. Okay, Sergi said wouldn't connect. That's also offside as well.
Well, not offside, but the ball had gone out of play.
Okay, gone out of play.
Yes, so Gundele had gotten it from there.
For her small nature, the way she rose highest to get that ball was surprising. As a case, Sergi.
I mean, like I said, she is petite, but she is not one who is not a fighter. She's not a quitter. She's a fighter, and of course, continue to fight till the very last whistle with her team to get something out of this game.
Oh, and here comes Remo, who are trying to snatch this game off Bayosa, who have dominated thoroughly. And here they will go, Shakirat, or rather, Cynthia Mega, who won that one and had a little bit of complaints as her teammates couldn't connect directly with the ball. It was a good chance, Alabi. Number is watching his girls. So unfortunately, they are losing today. It wasn't all smiles like it was yesterday when they were leading
against Nigeria Tels.
Oh, they want to fight. Olabi and Blessed Isibo. They wanted to exchange blows. Oh, come on. It's football. It's all friendship here. You lose it, you say you are sorry, and you move on. But yes, Alabi is the second player to be yellow carded.
Both coming from the girls in black and yellow. Talking about the Prosperity girls getting booked by the referee.
Black and yellow sounds like Dortmund, but theirs is navy blue and yellow. I think Isibu also got a yellow card, I don't know, but we'll confirm that as well. Because if I were the referee, I'll give both of them
both
yellow
players
cards.
For that display there.
Yeah.
Unsportsmanlike from the two of them.
Olabi yellow carded, the second player to be so for Bayosa. Here comes Remo now. Remo Stars, but Monleo Money will calmly collect. Doesn't matter if Bolaji is in front or not. She will collect it and restart things for her team. Bayosa. Precious Oscar now gets past Immaculata of Young. Still Precious Oscar trying to get the ball into the area. She finds Alabi. Alabi wouldn't connect to that cross. Alabi now. It is still Bayosa with the ball. Shakirat Boshut in the far right hand side of the attack. She's looking for a way to deliver the cross into the area. It is Ile Vida. Ile Vida now will lose the ball to Okesoji. Bayosa once again through Shakirat. Shakirat still a strike at it. And the goalkeeper Charlotte Ajay will parry. The follow-up would not connect as from Mustas will clear, and Florence Alexander will continue things for Bayosa. Shakira will shoot now to Ilevida. Ilevida to Shakirat. Shakirat back to Ilevida, but that one just wouldn't connect again. 82 minutes. 8 minutes to the 90. Make that 7 minutes to the 90. Change. 27 out for 7. 28, of course, Akudo Bona is coming out for Arubo for Remo Stars. Captain Akudo is out. And
Oluwase
Arubo comes in to replace her. Remo Stars now have given Bayosa a free kick, courtesy of bringing Aderemi down. Aderemi was brought down by Kafayat Bashiru. That is a foul. And it was Committed by Bayosa, this time by Doshima Tanum.
Oosh. That was a
On the substitute
bad
who just
way
came in.
to land for Arubo. Oluwase there. And, I mean, well, Hannah would be the trusted CB there after her partner, Arubo, has been taken off. I mean, Kubo have been taken off. And would try to keep it clean in the second half.
But it looks like it is Okesochi who was taking out. But Precious Oscar, Precious still with the ball. But her first touch let her down. Oh, and Bayosa were clear. It is Okesochi who was out. And Oluwase Arubo was brought in. Yellow cards for Bayosa Shakira Moshud.
Oh yeah, you're right. It was
as well as Toshima.
Simisola,
Yeah.
Simioluwa that got substituted, and of course, it is still the partnership of Akudo, the captain of the side, or the standing captain of the side, and Hannah Ibrahim, looking to still keep it respectful. I mean, the scoreline, and we have Patient Innocent and Doshima both getting into the books of the referee. I mean, she's been quite busy the second half, talking about center referee Yusuf Bimisola.
And all for Bayosa.
All for Bayosa, yes.
Temiyoluwa Okesochi is off. Number 27 for Bayosa Remo. And Oluwase Arubo comes in to replace her, number 7. Oh, Remo were looking to connect, but that was a brilliant ball. You could hear the screams of frustrated fans. Precious Isibo, or Blessed Isibo, has been quite fantastic today. After not being fantastic a while ago, a couple of matches ago. Here they come again, Remo. But that wouldn't connect. It's a throw-in for Bayosa Queens. Patricia Innocent got yellow carded.
She's not innocent anymore.
She is guilty as charged.
Guilty. Fined. Booked. And I mean, some really interesting names in this Remo Stars team. Immaculata, talking about Pure, and we have Innocent.
Who is no longer innocent?
No longer innocent, yes. The
The
scoreline is also not respectful, as they've been.
Ile Vida will try to get the ball through to her teammate. Remo Stars will ensure that they keep that one decent. Free kick now for Remo Stars. Arubo brought down. She just came on and she's been assaulted the entire time since her introduction. A free kick now.
Anna Ibrahim to take there.
Sends the ball through to the park. Headed out by Bayosa. Bayosa now will try to clear that. And that will be a throw-in for Remo Stars. Cynthia Mega for Bayosa. Let that one out. Bayosa now trying to get that one through. Ile Vida, captain, fantastic. Well, here are Remo again attacking. It is a Gundele. Dispossessed by Amblessed. The Bunaya Amblessed is holding this lines solid. Defensively, she's strong and rock solid for Bayosa. Perfectly executing the game plan for White and Wonder's side. Remo can't seem to break. This time Immaculata trying to get past Cynthia Mega, but that wouldn't be it. It is Olabi now with the ball. Coach says go, keep going. But can she get past Immaculata? She lets the ball back to Cynthia Mega. Cynthia Mega with a strike, but it's just wayward. It's a wayward strike. nothing to trouble Charlotte Ajay at all. And Charlotte will try to start things, but time is running out for Remo Stars.
Time is running out. They have just a minute regular time to get something. And I mean, looks like it's done and dusted almost for the Prosperity Girls, who will be getting their second win, and Remo Stars will finally suffer a loss in this competition.
Well, here they come. We are here in 5 minutes, but we'll wait for the referee to raise her board for the added minutes so far. That's a foul, and the referee has given that to Shakirat Moshud. I fell in love with her last season when she was fantastic for Biosa.
Definitely. Was with the team when they narrowly missed out on winning in front of home fans, and this time around they want to redeem themselves here. And what a way to do that, by taking out some of the best, including the home team here. This time around, talking about Remo Stars ladies.
It is taking the free kick. It comes off Immaculata Offyoung. Immaculata might not be accurate with her set pieces, but defensively she has held her own. 5 minutes on the board by the fourth official, Carlo Dominion, who raised the board. But we await the throw-in as Bunaya will take it. It is, of course, a beautiful strike comes off Remo Stars. Biosa still trying to reclaim possession. But then it is Kafayat Bashiru who collects, and it is out for a throw-in for Biosa. Ogundele couldn't hit that right. Bunaya back to duty again for her throw-ins. Biosa will reclaim possession. Florence Alexander will send her team loose. Remo reclaims. Ogundele. Ball out for a throw-in by Osa. Another throw. Killing time, I guess, especially for Biosa, but it looked like they want one more goal.
Like I said, for every team today that have won, you look at the table, you note that table is so fluid, and at the end of the day, goals might be very important in deciding who wins this championship. So yes, once you get a team who is letting in the goals, you try to score as much as possible, and that's what Biosa are trying to do here, because this is the first time they are scoring more than one goal in this competition. Talking about the Super 6 right here in Ikene.
Here comes Biosa. I'm so sorry. It is Biosa once again on the right-hand side of the attack. But it was Biosa, I think that's Shakira Moshud brought down a ball into, oh, that's going to really disappoint Shakira Moshud, because she has done the hard work. It was left for you to just cross the ball into the area where you could find the heads of your teammates. But you couldn't do that. You let that ball just went wide. Here comes Biosa. Precious Oscar will lose the ball. Biosa are not relenting.
Remo Stars unable to cross the center circle for a team who is looking for a goal, at least to get consolation and reduce the deficit on the table too. I mean, like I said, goals are important, and they've had 6 points in this competition, but we won't want to start piling the number of goals.
Well, a delivery from Ogundele this time, finding her teammates. It's going to be cleared by Ilie Vida. Catching up by Osa. Oh, wow, she protected that ball, gathered it out, so as to prevent Bolaji from getting to it. Is it just me or Bolaji looks like a coach?
Yes, actually.
I
Just
thought it
the
was
hair.
just me. Yeah.
Just the hair, dresser in the hair, in jeans and in a shirt. Maybe we can make that comparison.
2 more minutes to go. Florence Alexander has been rock solid, dependable defender for White Ogunda's girls today.
I mean, after that penalty considered.
A yellow card for goalkeeper Monle Omuni.
Another one for her. She got one yesterday for time wasting too.
But she didn't. She hasn't wasted time. She was getting ready to play the ball. Oh, you think so?
But I think Yusuf Wimsola thinks otherwise. Like I said, she is not one to waste time, and definitely don't have the patience for anything she feels might bring the game to.
Remo Stars again. Oh, that delivery would have been just perfect and juicy. Patricia Innocent was trying to find Bolaji, but it would not connect. Oh, it was intercepted at the right moment by Bayosa.
30 seconds out for Remo Stars to get anything in this game.
Oh, I don't think they will get anything. Not with the way that they are going and how astutely Bayosa are defending. About throwing one by Bayosa now. The players are worn out. I'm glad tomorrow is a rest day.
Definitely.
So the players can actually refresh, recuperate, and get themselves on for another day of trials. Ogbonnaya hits the ball in. Bayosa still, oh my God. I'm still with the ball, yeah, I saw that coming. Well, yes, it is a full time at the Rebel Star Stadium. And Bayosa Queens have finally broken through in this Super 6. A 2-1 win over Rebel Stars ladies that brings life back into their title chase. The Prosperity Girls showed why they are 5-time champions. Measured, composed, and clinical when it mattered most. It ends Remo's perfect run and throws the title race wide open with just a few match days left. While the Queens and Bayosa are back in the mix, as Remo Stars will retry. We'll try again. We'll see if they can get to win again to push their title hopes. After back-to-back victories, they will lose here to Bayosa in front of their home fans, who was trying to push them all the way. But that wouldn't be the case. Bayosa still waxing strong. Still unbeaten. Now, 16 matches. Still unbeaten. And here at the Remo Star Stadium, it is Bayosa who would laugh last, as it will end Bayosa Queens 2, Remo Stars ladies 0.
And of course, this is how we saw the second 45 play out between Bayosa Queens and of course Remo Stars ladies. Highlights coming your way. Of course, Bayosa Queens started the first half, and Remo Stars would get us started for the second half. And that was a chance that came begging for Bayosa to increase their lead, but Immaculata Ofyoung was timely there to guide that one out for a corner. Another opportunity for Idris Sophia to increase the tally and of course score something similar, a copy and paste goal that would have been, and she scored it similar to what she scored in the first half, but Ajia was very, very solid there, and of course had to keep that one out to be able to get that way off her lines. And it's full time. Bayosa Queens 2,
and Remo Stars Ladies 0. Final game for match day 3 at the Remo Stars Stadium.
We're not seeing anything on our screen. No pictures on our screen. Well, yes, sir, for results for today, let's start with day 3, as we did see the first match end in favor of Edo Queens first. Edo Queens did win earlier today against Niger Rattles by 2-0. The second game ended in favor of Nasarawa Amazons, 2-1 against Rivers Angels. And just minutes ago, we saw Bayosa defeating Remo Stars, who came into this game pumped and with pride, 2-0. But then on match day 1, we did start with Niger Rattles 1, Nasarawa Amazons 2, Bayosa Queens 1, Rivers Angels by 1-0. Edo Queens lost out to Remo Stars by 1-0. Day 2, Nasarawa 1, Bayosa 1. Remo Stars 1, Niger Rattles 0.
Yeah.
While Rivers and Edo brought out a 1-0 draw. That was match day 2. But yes, there is the log on how it stands. With how it is, Bayosa will be top in the table with 7 points by goal difference, while Nasarawa Amazons will be second with 7 points. It is Remo Stars who are third with 6. And Edo Queens will be fourth with 4 points, while Rivers Angels have themselves 1 point. And Niger Rattles are yet to win so far this period. But yes, this is all that we can bring you today. Thank you for watching from here at Remo Stars Stadium, Manikane. We'll say thank you and do enjoy the rest of your day.